Because who out there with like real big money is gonna be like, you know, say it's like, you know, not just one person or two people, but 10 people that are like, okay, this thing's going to 100K before it gets cheaper than it is right now. So let's just push it up past that last hurdle, and then like buy enough to push it up above it, and then set orders again, like, you know, at that 69K line. So when it comes to touch it again, it just fucking pushes right back off of it again.
All
You know,
right.
if nothing else, then to be like, okay, we're gonna show people that, you know, it's
Back at it
not coming
again.
back down right now.
Back at it again with a
So
fresh
buy up
stream. What's
higher.
up, YouTube?
What's up, YouTube?
No one's joined just yet. Well, 2 people. What's happening? I gotta share this across, say, X and like Discord, just so that people are aware that the stream's running and back up. And it looks like, look, we're out on the doorstep of that 69,000 again. Look at that. I mean, it's pretty typical that I slept through the moment that Bitcoin hit 70K.
That's alright, I did too.
But at least it dipped down to sort of show the moment again for everyone to see.
Yeah, just wants everyone to be involved.
Right.
That would have been a nice title for YouTube. I slept through a 70K high.
I slept through the bull market.
Don't worry, 66K. We'll be back for you eventually.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's gonna be this year or next year, but we'll be back.
Would you buy
These
if it downs to
messages.
50K? Would you buy it if it downs to 50K?
100%. Right now, if BTC dumped to 50 cent, I think I might sell everything I have.
50K, you mum.
Okay, there's the new high. Let's go. As in it, like, cracking the 2021 all-time high. The 2024 high is, yeah, 70,000. Which is current all-time high. Maybe I'll change this to all-time high. Guys, isn't it wild? We can now say that Bitcoin's in price discovery, basically. Because it is. It is in price discovery. It's finding
Pretty
the
fucking
new
wild,
highs.
man.
Yep. It's now is not the time to be fearful of highs and tops. This is like, especially right now, because it's fresh, right? This is fresh price discovery. This is not stale price discovery. This is like, it just happened. Like, it literally just today. So you watch, watch the altcoins freak out and go, the market's going to go into a frenzy. I think that's my, it's my like synopsis for it.
How strange it is, no? There are no like bag holders in Bitcoin versus the rest of them.
Sorry? Strange for the bag holders.
No, I'm saying in Bitcoin, it's like there are no bag holders like now because most of them are, everybody in Bitcoin must be in profit, like versus the rest of it, the rest of the coins.
There is no people waiting on recovering their position in Bitcoin unless they've bought 70,000.
Look at it go, man.
Yeah.
Why? You're not gonna talk to me?
What do you mean?
I said hi, you never responded.
Oh, I didn't hear you, bud. Hey, how you doing?
Good, bro. How are
Oh, Betty.
Doing
Yeah,
good, man.
baby.
Thank you.
Let's have a little let's play a little game and just have a little hypothesis that we made a high, we had a 15% correction. We just went up, made another higher high, creating a new all-time high, went down, had a higher level. That would tell me if we move back up above the previous market higher high and hold above it for a weekly candle. I'm just saying, guys, if we consolidate anywhere up here between 69 and 74K, we're not. I don't think we're crashing. So anyway, that's all I had to say.
Alrighty.
Don't lose hope yet. BTC is looking good. This is just the beginning. Even if we dip to 50K.
I agree, but I disagree.
I know. I hear you. Oh, it's pushing 69, 4.5.
Using the van to do his laundry.
What's that, Luke?
He's talking to someone
Mhm.
in the real world.
Yeah, I was talking to my daughter, sorry guys.
You're talking IRL.
Yep.
Enough of this IRL bullshit. We're in this crypto Discord fantasy world.
Making money in this
Bring it back. Get
the
it
last
together.
few weeks, I mean, I think you guys probably remember we've had nice pumps into the weekend
Yeah.
on Bitcoin, and then we've distributed that Bitcoin into alt plays over the weekend. So
Yeah.
looks like we may be making a similar move right now. This current pump.
I've sold back in September.
I was told back in September.
No.
It's funny how the soundboard isn't auto muted. When you mute, it doesn't mute the soundboard. So here I am in a phone call at work, and all of a sudden,
I've sold
I've
back in
sold
September.
back in September. I've sold back in September.
or Rick's music, like I don't know how Rick has it set up, but when I'm watching
really?
his channel and I can hear his music,
Uh-huh.
right? I still really faint, even though Discord's muted or deafened, right? I still get a very small hint of it. And I'm like, all right, well, hopefully people on my call can't hear this. It'll be out by Ryan show.
Oh, classic. Well, they'll see you as the hip dude at work that has music playing
Yeah,
in conference calls and cute samples of like, grab your balls.
I can just imagine. I could just
Grab
Look
your
at
balls.
BTC 1 minute, guys.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man, look at that.
Ladies, they might.
BD. BDC.
Oh,
I like how it dipped back down below the all-time high so it could come up and get it again. Just so that I could be here for it.
but
It's like, hang on a minute, Rick's
Let's
asleep.
go.
Let's come back down and re-establish that push for all-time highs. Now, are the altcoins gonna like this new Bitcoin push?
Like Luke said.
I think they're gonna hate it.
if they know what's good for them, they will.
Yeah,
Let's go.
that's right. I think they'll reply positively in price.
Okay. Yeah, there was a delayed move though. It was all money going into BTC the past. I mean, how many times is it going to repeat itself? You know,
Yeah,
it's tough to say, but I mean, if we're seeing a trend develop here, we had that pump in Bitcoin, and then it was after hours really
yeah.
when all started moving.
So as Solana, as Bitcoin was going up above 69 for the first time, Solana was already slightly correcting. Like Solana hit a peak before Bitcoin made 69. So yeah, and then it corrected. So yeah, that was maybe rotational into Bitcoin. Ethereum ran with Bitcoin. Ethereum almost got 4,000, dude, as a high. That's pretty good. With WIF pulled back the whole
Wait.
move. Like, it pulled back during Bitcoin's push up. But now
With
it's
what?
kind of... Yeah, with what? With its price, mate. Doge loves it when Bitcoin's positive. Like, Doge is... It's Bitcoin's like little brother or something. Shiba's got a lot of potential because it hasn't really exploded up yet, I think, in the last like little couple of moves.
Pepe is really, I mean, it's pushing all-time highs here.
Hell yeah.
And on the daily, it had that, like, daily 4 hour, it had that beautiful bull flag kind of breakout.
Yeah.
And pushing towards 10.
Man, I'm gonna need to go get a coffee in a
Pepe.
minute.
Coffee.
My $50 Pepe in spot turned to $250.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Let's go.
nice man.
Oh,
That's a good, that's a good return. How many
Oh,
X? Is that a 5X?
Oh no.
Yeah,
I heard
oh
this
no.
conversation last
Oh
night.
no.
Mm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait,
Arr.
how many zeros or one before?
It's a 5X because you've gone 5 times 5 is 25, so 5 times 50 is 250. Yeah. Pimples. A profit of $200.
So that's a 4x, right?
Yeah. 4x if you're isolating the profit, yeah. But because you include the initial value in the equation as the final result, so you say 5x. Because a 1x carries the initial value.
Thing is trying. It really is.
Come on.
No one hates.
Come on, cryptocurrency. Let's go.
But it
You know-
sounds so cool if you tell someone I 1x my account. They'll be like, wow. It's the same thing.
You kept your money. Yeah.
I broke even. I didn't lose anything.
I broke even.
Hell yeah.
I didn't play the game. Yeah.
If you don't,
They won't
lose
get
money,
it. They'll still
just
think you
like
made
this
money. It's
cycle.
like profit. Like
If you
1x
don't-
is
if
like
you
still.
If you don't lose this cycle, you're doing better than 90% of people.
True. Which means there's people in this
What's up?
Discord that are down big. If that is accurate.
Yes. Yes.
Either that or we are all
that-
we're all in the 10%. We're just like an abnormal portion
Some of us, yeah.
sample of the market that are all like really good.
Well, I would think we're above the average Joe.
I do. I think we definitely are above average performance, I would say.
My
Right, and
portfolio-
there is a part in every cycle where almost everyone is winning, right?
Mm.
It's on the way down when the losers will end up losing.
Yep, it's coming when everybody's
Well,
going to win.
I mean-
about yep.
As far as forecast and sentiment goes, I outperformed Clive on Bitcoin because he didn't believe this would happen.
Let's go.
And he's an old pro,
Fair
right?
enough.
Supposedly.
Suck it, old man.
So the old guy didn't see the new
I told you guys
the new market making a new high. Can't see that.
I told you guys I bought my first Pokemon cards, right? And one of my Pokemon cards is a Clive, so I'm kind of excited about that.
Hey,
Nice.
nice.
Got a rare Clive.
Clive's an interesting character. He's a good guy. He's got a lot of interesting knowledge if you pick his brain right.
Yeah, I think a lot of his outlook rests on whether Wall Street favors that outlook or not. And because a lot of the old schoolers didn't really embrace Bitcoin yet until now. Now that we have the ETFs, they've flipped and they're like a lot more optimistic about it.
Oh, nice.
Fancy that. I mean, because they're all fucking in it now, so of course they're gonna promote it and be like the poster.
Imagine if they bought the rumor.
Yeah.
Bubble trouble brewing in markets? Question mark. CNBC.
Oh yeah, the FUD begins.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Add it to the wall of worry.
Yeah. Bubble trouble. FUD. We really need to
Check,
exercise
trade,
that
take
FUD
back.
button.
Food.
I'm gonna sell
Food. Food.
in
Food.
September.
FUD? Yeah, FUD. Okay.
You know what the wall of worry?
Yeah, what's
You know what the wall of worry creates?
What's that?
Higher lows.
Oh,
Buying
yeah.
opportunities.
Let's go.
The wall of worry. Michael Burry. Michael Burry and his wall of worry. Well, I'm glad my music has been peeping to it, telling people to buy, just buy the dip the whole time. Fucking weird song, man.
Isn't it the same music B was using on his channel on YouTube?
Nah, his music's different, I think. This music, I was playing this music on my channel before B even had a live stream.
So you had it before B and then B took it from you.
No, I don't think he's ever used this music. He's got his own.
I'm pretty sure.
Really-
I'm pretty sure it was on B's channel also. I've heard this many times before.
Well, it's cool by me. I don't mind if he wants to use the same music as me.
We
Yeah,
had
the
some
original.
interesting stuff.
I played this entirely new
could still-
playlist off Spotify that's royalty free, and they haven't come chasing me down, so that's good. It means it's working. They're not like copyright infringing me or anything like that. Which is what royalty free is, you know. You don't have to pay royalties or anything like that to the artists that make the song. It's just generic, free to use.
Yeah, B had some tunes on there that were kind of catchy too.
Yeah.
They had like
Yeah.
that had similar like sort of like Sims-esque kind of lyrics where
Yeah.
you can't quite make it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff out there. I just haven't put in a good amount of time digging out what I could use.
Isaac, you there?
Yeah, man, what's happening?
What's your take on Doge?
Doge has not hit its 7.5 area around 23 cents, but it already has hit already hit almost 21 cents. So it may have completed the extremity of its move. Doge may have, but it's going to follow BTC until BTC starts distributing to some of the other altcoins here.
Those
Your
kind of
top
looks
on
like
your top on Doge right now is like 23 cents. Sorry there, man. Oh, my bad.
Doge is kind of trying to push up a little bit right now. It looks almost like one of those weird descending neckline inverse head and shoulders. It's kind of popped out of or
Yeah, I think we got the strength to go to 22.12 or almost 23, and that hits the 7.5. It just makes me think BTC's not done pushing yet.
Bitcoin 71.8 first stop.
There you go. That would get Doge to almost 23 cents. There it is. If we can hit that. Thank you, whoever said that. You
For
got to
real?
get a move that continues with BTC, because if we don't get a continuation with BTC, Doge starts to enter its consolidation to turn the weekly Gaussian green here in another few weeks. And then we get our parabolic runs later with BTC. Starts heading way up. That's my take on Doge. So we're looking good now till BTC is not looking good. And then we're hoping it holds a lot of its value while BTC loses dominance and feeds the altcoin this weekend, like Luke was saying. Very high probability of that happening. Especially if we create another all-time high here, I think.
Those right now is
71
testing that
something.
wick.
Mm-hmm.
It's testing the wick from just before it kind of fell off a little further. Was 17,334 is that wick. If we get past that, I mean, might see it pull back a little bit to just kind of claim that footing, but that looks like the next spot that we're kind of bumping up into.
Yeah, man. BTC's playing here. it's so far it's a lower high. Let's see if it pushes up next few minutes. Okay. Are you in the future? I'm looking at the sticks here and it's not going yet.
The future becomes bright when everyone like sees the same thing and Bitcoin goes up like this. Or it becomes
back to 69.8.
becomes clear what's gonna happen, you know? Like a big thing will happen, as in a big positive thing will happen. Price achievements.
It's nice we're back over that new all-time, well, not the new all-time high, but the previous all-time high.
Yeah. Look how far Doge has to climb to get back to its high that it set in like a couple of days ago, you know, like a few days ago.
Yeah.
That's potential there on a trade. That's 20.5% up from here. Because it got above 20 cents, it got 27.58.
Wow.
So
See, that could be its run, man. That it's 0.75. You know, it's shy, but man, that was a hell of a move.
yeah, so I think Doge, if Doge is going to catch up to what Bitcoin's doing, then yeah, it'll be the play to ride. Well, we've got prices above 69,000 right now. We are currently at.
Congratulations, Rick.
Yeah, thanks, bro. You too, mate.
Man,
Congratulations.
you guys really did a good job, man.
You know when Homer watches football and he has a little flag that says sports on it. It's like,
Is that a new high? Is that
like
a new all-time high?
crypto. It is.
Bitcoin
Well,
today,
yeah,
yes.
yeah, 70K we hit, or 69,990.
Oh my God! So where are we going? 100?
Yeah, maybe.
How's Doge looking?
Good. Like it's doing all right. It's getting higher lows. It's trending upward right now. It likes it when Bitcoin's positive. Dogecoin.
Yeah, Coinbase, we hit 70,199 on Coinbase US.
WIF is kind of peeling back while Doge is going up. Ethereum's kind of going up.
That
Bitcoin's
WIF
kind of...
was doing well. WIF was doing well earlier.
It was, yeah. Right now it's in a bit of a slump at the moment, off the high, because it achieved a new all-time high here, and like it kind of double topped it almost here.
Unbelievable.
People are still selling a little bit though on the alts to put into BTC while it's at these levels. You can see it happening.
Yeah,
There's still a few that are bleeding into it.
Whiff is bleeding a little bit on the short
Man.
time frame.
This weekend's gonna be crazy. This weekend is gonna be crazy.
Yes, I'd say so. I'd say there's going to be some altcoins that do some crazy things.
Got 35 minutes to market close, traditional. Nvidia is still kind of down low. It's still nearly $100 less than its high from today. So I wonder if it's going to rally up at the end or what. I mean, and what it's going to do after hours. That's probably still going to be interesting.
Look at the way Floki rocketed up recently. Like, we were only looking at this falling wedge on Floki on Thursday, or which is Wednesday for you guys, roughly. And since Wednesday, it's gone up 100%. That's great.
Wow.
LPT.
Yeah, that thing did crazy earlier.
Yeah. Sailor. 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 Another dip back below 69. Yeah, that's incredible what Pepe did. My god. And is continuing to do. Pepe. How's that coin market cap looking? We're at $2.56 trillion. Pepe is now 37th in coin market cap.
What the F?
That's crazy. I can't believe that, man.
Come on, really, guys?
Yeah, Whiff is 54th. It's come up.
This market's stupid, dude.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it will continue to be stupid
yeah.
into the future.
Buys pulling back.
Into the future. Look at this.
Even more stupid. The levels of stupidity we have seen is nothing. They will pale in comparison to the future stupidity.
That's right. Oh my god, Whiff made it into the top 10. That'll be the next like funny
No,
thing
it did not.
No.
Oh,
That'll be
my
the
God,
next
I was
funny
gonna
thing. That'll be the next funny thing though.
Yeah.
Like you wait. You know. And maybe it's brief, like maybe it's only like for a couple of days or something. Who knows, man? Maybe Pepe makes it into the top 10 at one point. Could happen. Look at Doge, man. If you said Doge is going to make it into the top 10, like back in 2017, 2018, people would be like, what the fuck what drugs are you smoking? Like, you know?
Oh, it's there. It's always been there. Fucking every cycle, it makes it to the top 10 at some point.
What, Dogecoin?
Yeah.
No, definitely not. The Elon Musk thing brought it into the top, like as a big coin. Like it's never been like that. It's never been a top 10 before the last cycle. Like last cycle, where the Doge mania, 100%. You can go on a CoinMarketCap's historical records, I think, when you find it. Community, learn.
Alright, dump it with, you fucking little slut.
Whoa, hey.
Drop it.
Yeah. Oh.
Damn.
Came in hot. I love it.
That's right. He wasn't screaming out Nazi, so we're okay.
There used to be a history button on CoinMarketCap. How the hell do you get that back? I'm gonna look it up. One
I
second.
don't know.
CoinMarketCap.
Yeah, I thought for sure that Doge had been in the top 10 previous to Elon, but that was like when there was way less cryptos out there.
Not even when they did the bobsled thing.
So,
The Jamaican bobsled team.
So what
Yeah, I
are we
wonder
looking
where,
at? We're looking
where
at.
it wasn't.
Yeah, I promise you no, but look, I'm happy to be proven wrong, like, because I'm confident that it hasn't ever been in the top 10 until the Elon Musk situation. I'll go by weeks here. So, okay, the most impressive high on Doge, of course, was the all-time high, 76 cents. We all know that that's what threw it into the top 10. But before that, what are we talking, like this high? Back on the 1st of January 2018? I'll dig out the history of CoinMarketCap. Let's go 2018. Did I say January? Yeah. January of 2018. And what date was it? Fucking 1st. Okay. So week starting 1st of January 2018. Well, I'll go to 7th. Look, this is the closest I can get. 7th. Okay, there's the top 10. IOTA, Stellar, Tron, Litecoin, NEM, Cardano, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum, XRP, Bitcoin. Right. Where's Doge? Doge is 29th at that time.
29? Damn.
Yeah, with only...
Oh, still. It's up there.
With only a market cap of 1.9 billion. It is up there, but it's definitely not top 10. What was another really high achieving moment for Doge? Back here?
You ain't got a very...
20th of January 2014. 20th of Jan 2014. Well, I don't think Dogecoin existed before December of 2013, you know?
Oh yeah, maybe not.
So So 20th of Jan 2014, Doge definitely wasn't a top. I can promise you that. But let's see. I always forget the date. I got such short-term memory. 20th of Jan 2014. 20th of Jan 2014. 20th of January. I got 19th of January 2014.
I feel like I've seen.
No,
like
no,
a
look, no.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
Number 9.
Look, 9th. My God. So this was when Doge, when there was basically no other coin. the list on coin on the coin market cap was not big at all. Look how many. Look, Catcoin 57th used to be a thing. Wow.
211,000.
That is surprising.
You just sounded like yo, Vic. Oh no 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 no.
Oh no.
No no no.
22 million.
$22 million was a top 10er back in.
Bitcoin
was still 10
billion.
Yeah.
Bitcoin was the size that Doge is now.
Yeah, back in 2015. That's incredible. And look, Ethereum wasn't even on the chains here. Ethereum didn't come on until like long ago. That is surprising, though. I didn't expect that. I thought it would maybe be 15th or something, but yeah, no, I guess that's a reflection of the fact that Dogecoin is one of the early altcoins, and there wasn't many at that time. There wasn't many altcoins in the market.
And do we really recognize any of those other coins that are there?
God, no.
Besides maybe XRP and Ethereum.
BTC looking feisty, guys.
April of 2013, coin market cap records. Look how big the market used to be. Bitcoin, Litecoin, Peercoin,
There's only 7.
Terracoin, Devcoin, and Novacoin. Yeah. Bitcoin cracked $1 billion though, like 1.4 billion. Back in 2013. That's impressive, man.
Oh, it was $134.
Dogecoin cracked, what was it, 1.9 billion in 2017, 19?
True. May 9, so this is the day after SNL. Well, let's go May 2nd, because that's the run-up to SNL, I guess. Dogecoin was 6th on CoinMarketCap.
Do May 9th, because I feel like it was still higher then.
It began.
Yeah, it was only 37 cents.
It definitely began to crash.
It was higher on 9th.
Yeah. 57 cents. So I think when it struck that 74, whatever the hell it got to, it might have even been 3rd, man.
Yeah, number 3.
It might have been 3rd. It was 3rd? Yeah. Behind only Ethereum and Bitcoin. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, and its market cap was almost 90 billion, I thought.
Yeah, almost 90? Okay. Yeah. That's remarkable, man. That's incredible.
If you're in a futures trade and you add margin to your trade, so do you get charged for the whole thing for funding fees, like everything, or is just the amount that is what you use for the trade? Like, you get what I'm saying?
It's what you borrow. It's not. So let's say you take $1,000 and ramp it up by 10x, like your 10x leverage. Your funding rate is based on the money that you borrowed, not your money as well. It's just the money you borrowed that you're paying funding on.
Correct. Yeah, I guess, because otherwise, if it's a cross trade, then you're fucked. Like,
yeah.
I mean,
So are there any altcoins right now that are actually... Oh yeah, just Doge, I guess, that's like positively moving with Bitcoin's optimistic.
I think sheep might do its shit.
Yeah, sheep might. Yeah, sheep.
Dump
I
whiff.
think Pepe's about to lose a 0.
You think Whiff's gonna dump? Yeah,
I mean,
Pepe's
I'm
been
in-
doing great.
I've been in a short 6% up ago. See if she drags ass here or she tries to swing back up.
Yeah, PP. Wow, PP did a push last minute, 2.5%. That's incredible.
That's people getting wrecked.
Get a PP chart on. 1 minute. Pick Pepe on the 1 second.
There you go.
Whoa, Pepe. Spiking around.
Oh, never mind. I see what Whiff's doing. Fuck you, Whiff. I know what you're gonna do.
Is it pumping? Don't you
And
know
it's just
pumping
trying
it
to back test this fucking thing real sneakily, and then it'll break up.
up? Yeah. Pepe's like climbing again. Look at that. Look at that. PP. PP rocket
Isn't
ship.
price discovery?
Pretty much. PP, man.
So when people market buy, they have to buy whatever the fucking is in the book up ahead, right? So if
Yeah.
people don't have sell orders until ridiculous numbers, it pushes the price up faster and further. Is that why price discovery is so crazy?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Because yeah, no one has existing shorts open in prices they could never open a short at. I guess I don't know. Or shorts that are open are underwater and they're having to close them, and when they close them, they have to cover, which means buying back Pepe at higher price, which perpetuates the push. So that's a short squeeze, essentially. That's the mechanic of it. Man, it's wild following things that are like receiving a lot of volume on the 1 second chart. It's crazy. But yeah, Pepe's definitely like red hot right now.
Yeah, I don't know if I would want to enter a trade right here.
I'm gonna open up my oscillators on it on the 1 minute and see. I think stochastic would be the most useful oscillator on the 1 minute because it's like sensitive. So how do you trade? How do you scalp the 1 second chart? You go, yeah.
With odds.
With odds, with guessing. So let's go
no
long
bots.
here.
Bots.
Let's hypothetically
That'll
say
be
we went
fun.
long here. See how
So-
it goes.
Like all trading, the faster you can get the information, the faster you can act
Yeah.
is how it works. So like, there's so much money spent on telecommunication networks to be able to get prices like across, like for every second or millisecond is more and more money. It's crazy how it works.
Oh yeah.
So like if you can get under like 4 milliseconds, 3 milliseconds on information being taken and responded on, that's how the big boys play. Like, and I'm not talking like in the crypto world. I'm not talking crypto world, but like in the stock market.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, 1 second data
probably-
is pretty cool. So anything like
But we're
half a
talking,
second.
we're talking,
Yeah,
yeah, we're talking milliseconds. Like, yeah, milliseconds. 5 milliseconds, 4 milliseconds.
It's crazy.
Well, I mean,
Well,
there's still only a certain amount of information. For there to be a tick on the chart, right, you have to have a buy or a sell. So that even though you could be on 1 millisecond or 2 milliseconds, it's getting that information faster than your competitor. So if you know which way it's going, you know, earlier, then you could set a trade before them.
And this and what using that millisecond information is algorithms, not people. I would say. I don't think people are clicking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, nobody's that quick. It's definitely computers doing the work.
Yeah.
But they're also, when you're using when you have tons of money, right? I mean, we all know, we've all heard the phrase, you need money to make money. But when you have so much money, you only need very small wins. I mean, I'm talking, 0.001, 0.0001% win. Yeah.
Yeah, which is why they celebrate when they're like, oh, I made 1% or I made 2% today, and it's like incredible. They can go buy another house or something.
I mean, as it's known, if you can make 1% a day, you're killing it. I mean,
it's like incredible.
Yeah, compounded. We spoke about this a couple days ago. We don't need to rehash it.
Yes, please explain compound interest. Value of time over money.
There's an Excel option. Excel doesn't even have it built in. You have to do some stupid shit to get to work.
How's Shiba?
It's holding that trend line, man. Shiba.
Yeah. Whiff has
I think you guys are gonna hear
on this dip. Double bottomed, perhaps.
Look at that trend line, Rick.
What trend line?
In general.
Yeah. I like it.
Alright, homies. Get ready. See if we're making a lower high here and flagging into Draco's Brew.
What are your guys' feelings on pizza that was left out overnight, not put in the fridge, and still eating it the next day?
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, it should be okay.
Oh, you're good to go on that.
That's good.
Especially if you microwave it, kill all the bugs.
Or air fry it.
Oh, dude, no, don't microwave it. You got a toaster oven.
Deliver it.
Don't microwave it. Oh, Rick, you freaking savage.
No, deliver it.
Deliver it. Deliver it from evil. Yeah, oven. Back in the oven. I don't know. Heat it in an air
Cold
fryer.
pizza's
Yeah, that's
great.
always a good
I love
try.
cold.
Well, I'm gonna go with just eating it cold because I'm lazy. I want to watch
Yeah,
the
cold. I love cold pizza, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd rather eat it cold than put it in the microwave.
All right, I understand.
What
Yeah,
brand is it?
Dude, I had such a sorry, Rick. That gave me such a visceral
Yeah,
reaction.
no,
when
you
said
are
the microwave.
right. Microwave pizza's disgusting. It goes soggy, and it's just it's wrong. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you cross the line. You cross the line on that.
You cross the line. Yeah, I agree.
I'll bring you some more.
Yeah, the crust turns into like a dog's chew toy. Kind of like
Yeah, it starts crying.
one of those rides.
It goes soggy.
There's a trick to it. You need to put a half a glass of water along with that pizza on the side. The moisture.
Cover it with a tissue, soap tissue.
Oh yeah.
Take
Yeah.
a paper towel, put it over it.
I go with the air fryer myself. I'm a big fan of air fryer.
Oh, air fryers are great. I love reheated like fries, like we call them chips, but you know the big steak fries, the big ones. If you ever have them cold and you want to like heat them back up, make them edible again, air fry is the way, definitely.
Oh yeah.
I posted in general that Smith & Wesson is way up. It's probably the short sellers. Let me know if you got the joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made like 1,400% on some Smith & Wesson options back in the day. It was outstanding. Like 2 days, I was like, holy shit.
I didn't get it, Clive.
Okay. Well, I'll ship you
Did
one.
they get shot?
I'm buying my eye mask.
If you went short on BTC today, that was not a good idea. At 100x.
Yeah, I don't know what cowboys were doing that.
Right.
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 Well, I sold off this morning. Huge, absolutely huge.
Beautiful.
SMCI at 12.50, nearly 12.50.
Big profit.
NVIDIA I sold off.
Nice. You're gonna rotate into the Bitcoin
Attaboy.
ETFs.
Oh, I'll buy it all back. I'll buy it all back. I've already took a position in Rivian, took a position in Ford, take some more positions in NVIDIA. I think NVIDIA passed up Apple.
Wasn't it down like 4.5% today or something like that?
Yeah, well, from the top. Apple's down too. Huge. Apple's been was 6 or 7 days in a row it was down. Yeah, it was this morning before the market opened, and just the first hour in was take profit.
Can you?
Be right back.
You robot, Luke.
I sold all my iBit at the top.
All right, mic check. My rig on still.
No, you're
You
good.
good now?
Where's Coley's?
Yeah, I was
Coley?
wondering, Clive, if you had heard of any reason why Apple has been selling off like it is. The only thing I can think of is that money's going into other assets or sectors, but because I can't think of any reason why Apple would be selling off now.
Yeah, I think there's a number of lawsuits in Europe. I have been selling off Apple hard, and again, putting, like you said, putting it in other stuff. So,
So distributing from
I have-
Apple, like
I
into
haven't
chip
heard the
stocks
gig.
in particular, it seems like, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's kind of strange that Apple's getting down so far.
Well,
Yeah, I
there's
was
some
my
gonna say, there's
fun.
gonna
point.
be a buying opportunity at some point pretty soon here.
It
I mean,
is.
not
It
already.
is. I'm leaking into it, back into it.
There was some fun with the Vision Pro thing. For one, the expense of it for your.
Well, they gave up on the car. They
You're
totally
making-
gave up on the car.
Yeah. You're making computers that literally people don't need at this point. That's my biggest beef. Is that you're making new laptops with more power for now they're selling cheaper, and yet consumers don't even need that power anymore.
Yeah,
Even higher-
You're talking blade versus path link technology.
Right. That's my biggest beef with Apple right now. Is like I literally have the best laptop they have, and I don't even care about the newest one they just came out with. Like I use high-end graphics
Hold
every
on.
day, and I need that power,
on.
but I
Hold
don't
on.
need it now.
Hold on, there's another argument though. So if you have a Mac, right, that's 5 years old, you still need to buy a new Mac because in 5 years your Mac will be slow.
Oh, 5 years is different than last
But
year's 2 years.
that's the thing. So even if you bought a brand new Mac, their last whatever style Mac is, right, and it was the top of the line. Well, yeah, the this year's model isn't like significantly better, but the model that will be out in 5 years from the day that you bought yours will be significantly better, and you will need it because Apple constantly makes shit software that's bloated and garbage and slows shit down. I mean, that's just the way their model works.
You're
Planned-
going to
planned
run into
obsolescence.
a diminishing return simply because electricity can't move that fast. It's like, okay, you own a Lamborghini and go 300 miles an hour. The speed limit's 65. The same with algos. They actually have to slow your input feed to the stock market because you're not allowed to trade that fast.
People trade as fast as they can.
I'm talking algos. That is 10,000 trades per second. You're never going to even get close to what algos can do.
Yeah, now we talked about this the other night, and we were going back and forth on Apple, and I don't know. I still stick to my feeling of like before, when I would buy, and I'm always looking for a new upgrade all the time. Typically with Apple, or when they're coming out with something new, I was always upgrading. But now I don't even feel the need. Like we're hitting a wall with power with the amount of speed that these computers can now do. I mean, with the amount of work they can do without being slow. I mean, like we're hitting a limit. Is my theory here with Apple's like.
Agree 100%.
So that's what I'm wondering is. Okay, now what? Like I don't feel the need to upgrade for 5 years.
Have you ever heard of Speed Talker? Have you ever heard of Speed Talker?
No. Is he on Adderall?
But you can speak. I'm just going to throw a number out there. It's not based on fact, but 300 words per second is what the human ear. 300 words per minute is something you can hear. But if you had a conversation like that, there's also, back in the day at university, I was a debater. Now they have what's called speed debating. There's just becomes a limit, and as a young man, I can tell you what that young men used to do a lot of that. As you get older, it's like, I'm not doing that.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I mean, that's literally the feeling I have on it. Is like, where do they go next with that? I mean, why do I need all that extra power at this point? I don't need it, and I'm perfectly content with what I have, probably for the next 5 years. But that's still like before. It used to be like 2.5 years, 2 years for me.
Right. Man, I come from I use card. I used to program in COBOL, Fortran, ASP. Mount Palomar Observatory is use Greek symbols. All of that. My first computer my first portable computer weighed 55 pounds.
How the fuck did you carry that thing around?
I remember selling microcomputers for $12,000, and that was with it. It was a $100 option to go from green screen to amber.
Market's closed.
Okay.
Everybody go home.
Yeah, pretty much.
What did this SPY do at the close?
Dumped.
Yeah.
Everything
Did it.
closed in an ominous kind of bear trap looking thing.
What was the closing price?
The SPY itself was about 512.
Yeah.
512?
Yep.
Huh. Yeah, it was a nice little pullback from that new all-time high there.
Yeah, Tesla's hit 175.53.
I made all my money in the beginning. I sold. I bought some back in the mid-afternoon. Didn't really make any third position. The weekend will be interesting because all the stories will come out. Okay. I don't know what this weekend's going to bring. Are people just going to say, okay, well, this is my profit, I'm out? But I think those that were in got out. I think that the big boys bought more.
So for me, when it comes to computers, it's all about memory, right? It's not just speed. You like to have, right? So I just threw a screenshot of the machine that my main machine, my server machine at home. It's got 128 gigs of RAM in it. Once I get up to 110 gigs, 120 gigs, that's when I need to stop shopping for a new computer. That's just how I look at it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got more than enough RAM, man. Shit.
Well, not really. I'm already using half of it. That's the thing. So it slowly climbs as I add more and more VMs to my box.
Virtual machines. VMs. Is that virtual machines? VMs?
Yeah, virtual machines.
You're a content creator, or web dude?
No, I'm a software dev.
Oh, nice.
Like,
Can we make a crypto? Can we develop one?
I bet you we could, Rick. I don't think it. I'm sure there's got to be some how.
Let's do it.
Actually, just saw a tutorial on it.
I did it. I did.
Yeah, it's easy to do.
What? Okay, we need to solve a problem though. What are we gonna do? What's our blockchain gonna be about?
I want that death coin.
Death coin? Oh yeah.
I'm just saying that I've done some of the Web3 stuff with NFTs, and I couldn't believe how easy it was to go do with some good Python modules. So it's not complicated.
A dude that has absolutely zero technical ability made TurboCoin. Have you heard his story? So he basically just asked ChatGPT every step of the way how to do it, and he's like, hey ChatGPT, I want to make a cryptocurrency, what would be the first step? And then it lists off all these steps, and then if he has a problem with one of the steps, he'll just ask ChatGPT to help him understand it, or what he needs to do, or where he needs to go. And he said that there were some steps where it needed money, because you need to pay to get your crypto project valid, verified, that it's sound and all that shit. that it's going to function and operate correctly, right? And you can pay people to do that service, which can be like, I don't know, whatever amount. But he put, because he had like a network on Twitter at the time, like he put out a message saying, is there anyone out there that knows how to, you know, validate or whatever the hell it was, right? And someone's like, yeah, I can help you with that. And they did it for free, basically. And he's like, cool. And then, yeah, dude, Turbo Coin went up to like, what price? Let me have a look. It made him a multi-millionaire, basically. Probably a billionaire. Let me see.
Yeah, with less than 10K, you can get one easy.
Right.
I've heard of people that did it for 3,000.
Yeah. So his whole goal to ChatGPT, he was asking it, I want to make a meme coin that goes viral. Like, what do you suggest, kind of thing. And then it just gave him all the steps, and he followed it.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, this first ever meme coin created by AI, Turbo Token, began as a bold experiment in cryptocurrency creation, inspired by the power of artificial intelligence. Project's founder turned to GPT-4 with a simple challenge: create the next great meme coin. Yeah, so he had no idea how to do it, but he just prompted all the steps. Okay, market cap. Yeah, recently it's hit an all-time high market cap, so being $74 million just from some average dude, like you and me, basically. And he just had, you know, a few thousand people on Twitter following his page or whatever. I will post his explanation of the whole ordeal, and he's like crying in it because of like he didn't know that it was gonna do this, you know what I mean? It's really cool.
Yeah, my girlfriend's constantly on my ass because I've got a bunch of domain names and she wants me to do something with them and I'm just too lazy.
Yep. Dude, look, you could be the next this guy. I'll put it in general right now. So watch that when you get the chance.
Yeah, Turbo.
He explains how he made, $20 million just asking ChatGPT. Yep.
Turbo is fucking been ripping. I'm up fucking. I have it on spot. I'm up 573%.
On what is it?
On Turbo.
And Turbo.
I just have something exciting real quick. If you think about it, does anybody see where Bitcoin is right now? Just think about it. We're above 69 right now.
I know. I was just saying that before. I was like, dude, like I can't believe we made it here.
Is it 69 where you're supposed to turn around? Hold on.
Did anything now?
Been there, done that. That was the last year, so 2 years.
It looks good too at 69. This time it's giving it a go.
Did anything
consolidating
happen,
above it?
Did anything happen at 69,420? 69,420. Anything interesting at that price?
Yeah, we got a big wick down.
Yeah. No, but like, was there any stalling around that price? Let's see. Here's the client.
What up, Turbo?
What up?
This is the 1 second chart for Bitcoin. So where's 69,420? It's probably like roughly
right before the big wick down.
69,420. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look right here. The all-time high right here, basically. Oh no, that's 69,418. Damn. Elon Musk with his games, with his number games. Yeah, it was kind of an SR, like a very short-term SR level. 69,420 right there. On its climb up.
I mean, it's like kind of where the major resistance is right now, isn't it?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, let's see.
Yo, Trega is right though. It does look like a perfect roux, or a big roux. On the 1 minute, like it was funny how he drew it, and I'm looking at it like, oh, I do see it, but it looks like it was popping up.
Yeah.
I mean, for real, if you were to draw a line at 69,420, it's exactly what it looks like we're trying to resist right now.
Yeah, let's have a look. 69,420. I'll go on the 1 minute
I
chart.
think we're gonna go up.
Don't worry.
you know, these wicks down, they bring you right back in the previous consolidation.
I know.
Yeah,
Isn't it
they
awesome?
hold the first local low, but they break all the local lows in between it. We seem to always hold that higher low and then have the same formation and pop up again. It's a beautiful.
Look at how it looks like a heartbeat monitor. You know, like the heart rate monitor things, like an EKG thing. Blip. It's got a pulse, man.
Reset. Go.
Bitcoin's got a pulse.
It's alive.
It is alive.
What a brutal move on whiff there.
I mean,
I shorted
oh,
that again too.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like my 69 420 line needs to be green. Definitely. 420. 420 blaze it. So with
Okay, so here's the question I want to ask the group. Here's the question I want to ask the group. My feeling is BTC is a storage of value, but it's not very useful. Countries are not going to adopt it as a coin, or you're going to go to the grocery store and use BTC. Too slow. XLM and all those guys.
Yeah, you could buy a house with it though.
Okay. How many houses are you buying in your lifetime?
One.
That's
two.
not what. That's basically
How
store of wealth.
Right? How often are houses bought and sold every day across the planet? Heaps.
I understand, but still, you can do the transaction through cash. Countries are not going to give up the sovereignty of their economy. That's not going to happen.
So in the same way, Clive, in the same way that countries don't use gold as a currency, many countries still hold gold as a store of value and
correct.
So it could be the very same thing for Bitcoin being held as an asset, not necessarily transactional for a currency. There are other things that are better for that, obviously.
Okay,
but that's not going to stop countries from adopting it as an asset.
As an asset, yes, that's my point. Okay, but trillions of dollars, quadrillions of dollars are exchanged through currencies back and forth. Biggest market, the Forex market, 15, 20 times bigger than the stock.
Mm-hmm. So more liquidity in Forex than stocks.
Oh, way more. Way.
So
my option trader made $6 million his first day at work.
Right.
Well, if you compare how Bitcoin is compared to those currencies that are traded on in Forex over the past.
No, it's not compared to current. There's.
I mean, if you were to just draw such a comparison, though, in terms of what has maintained value,
the money market is in the quadrillions.
Check this out.
Wrap your head around that, though.
This is obviously
It's also been around for much longer.
This is obviously levered. This is obviously levered money, but 14 days, 16 hours. I'm like, oh wait, no, that's trade an additional $6.5 million in derivatives to maintain your VIP status. I can't believe that I hit that, because you hit it when you've hit a certain volume in 30 days. And I've never done that before. I've never traded to that volume of I think it was 1 point something million, or wait, no, 3 million.
I don't think it all has to be. I don't think it has to be just gains. I think
no. It's in and out. It's just volume. Yeah, it's just volume.
Yeah,
it's not whether you gained or lost or anything like that. It's just volume.
Has anyone ever fallen asleep while having their take profit button open, and then you accidentally hit it, and you're like, ah, fuck.
Yes.
Oh man.
Yes.
Yeah,
you twitch,
dude.
and it's
I've slipped.
click. Oh fuck.
I've also had. Has anyone ever had
Yes,
an amazing
I have.
buy point that would have been really good, but they weren't on market? They were on limit, and the price in there was really totally irrelevant to where price currently was. Oh,
yeah, dude.
Yeah,
That shit's
I've
happened
accidentally
before.
hit limit, and it's just been that's not an order.
Why the fuck is it why is my order going through?
Then
Or
I
you
have to switch it over to
market,
market. By the time I market it, it was like
or you
fucking
market
already way up.
and it's like a fraction of what you wanted to buy. Like let's say you wanted to put, you know, $200 margin in, and it puts in like $20, and you're like, fuck, and it actually goes in your favor. Like the trade goes off awesome, and you're like, oh my god. Yeah, that's happened to me a few times.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
But the setting, like your orders got your amount, like $50, you're on market, you're waiting for a move just to catch a candle, and you wait, and
yeah,
it didn't happen like right exactly there, and then you just catch yourself slowly closing your eyes and your hand. Ah, fuck! I totally get it, KG. It's happened to me a few times.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? If I owned an exchange, like if I had some kind of functionality that I could cook into an exchange, it would be this. You could like customize some buy buttons. Like let's say you have a confident buy button, which has a preset. Okay, use 20% of my account at this leverage at this. You know, you can set the parameters, and that is your favorite. Like for confident buy, and then you have a cautious buy, you have a scalp buy button, you have all these different presets that have a predetermined quantity of your account at what leverage at, you know, market, or, you know, all that kind of shit cooked into the button, so you can just hit it rather than have to, you know, fiddle around, because timing's everything, right? Sometimes like you just
They have them rapid fire buttons like that.
Yeah. Where you can like
not part of the exchange, but like you can link it through.
Yeah.
Well,
like
first of all, in the
party.
stock market, you can do it with TD Ameritrade has it. You have just like buttons. You just press the same button.
Yeah, and it's predefined with like all of
I
your,
love that.
your favorite parameters.
But you're right. These crypto exchanges don't like.
Oh hell no. No.
So, hold on. They may not offer them, but it would be possible for like a Chrome extension to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe, possibly, yeah. I don't know what the security's like on these exchanges, but
kind of like 3 commas does when you link it to your account. You have different options when you're trading.
Yeah, there are third-party apps that do automation for you. Yep, definitely. Yep. This is called bots. Like they're basically bots. Automation in your trading, just to make things easier on you. You're still making the decisions. It's not like the bots making the decision about buying and selling. It's like you still have to decide when and where.
I was very interactive with my bots when I had them. I didn't let them run just solely on their own. I used to see a lot of green in positions, and I would close some of them myself. And
dude, this is long bot season, man. This DCA long bot season right now.
Rick, do you remember the bots that? Do you remember the bots that I wrote back in the day, the Doge bot, which did this buy and sell in Robinhood?
Oh, vaguely,
man. You remember seeing that?
Back in like 2021 or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
was this
back
when we were Dude, that 3 commas was very fun. Like I'm kind of tempted to go back and just bring like a couple $100 and just let it do its thing. Because you know
but it's
what?
just so expensive. It's so expensive. You got to buy it on Black Monday.
I got into some actual like good trades manually just by looking at what my bot decided to pick up, because it was going off strong buys off the 4-hour like chart. You know how TradingView has a dial somewhere? Where is it? It gives you like a gauge on what it thinks is a strong buy, a strong sell, weak buy, weak sell, that kind of thing. Where the hell is that? Does anyone know?
Yeah, so if you click on one and scroll down, you got to scroll down on the right. It's farther down now.
Is it on? Like what interface is it on? Like what is there like a button somewhere?
No, I don't think it's a button. It's just if you click on one of the cryptos and then in the window to the below it, if you scroll all the way down, you'll see it.
Okay.
Oh, like performance or something. I'm not. Hold on, I'll go dig it up. Give me a second.
Right there.
Metrics. Yeah,
metrics. Square where the price.
Metrics technicals. I found it. Yeah. Okay. So this thing, the technicals. So you could basically set a 3 comma DCA bot to read the technicals off, like you pick the time frame. I was using the 4 hour, and I was getting my bot to hunt out any of the coins that were on a strong buy, basically, which means they had dipped like in X amount of hours. So it would look for strong buys and buy into them and dollar cost average into them as they were correcting, and then eventually it switches, as markets cycle, it goes from strong buy to strong sell and so on and so forth. So yeah, I mean, look, this will have a different reading in the summary. If I go to the 1 minute chart, it'll be, look, it's on a sell at the moment, and then 5 minute, it's saying like a moderate, like not a weak buy, but just a buy. But yeah, if you tell it to take position off strong buying, like it's suggesting Doge is a strong buy right now, and then daily, weekly, monthly, it's all still strong buy. Like all the high time frames are saying strong buy on Doge. But right now, like, yeah, if you go down to like 5 minute, 1 minute's a sell. So if you're scalping, this can be interesting to watch. But it'd be cool to see, yeah, like the back testing of this TradingView technical tool to see if it'll yeah, it's seeing if it performs well.
What do you think, guys? Do you think we have enough? Do we have enough power as us retail traders against institutions that have all this money at 69,420 trying to stop us?
I don't.
We can do this, guys.
No.
Come on.
No.
We can do this. It's this group right here that's responsible for this, man. Come on. Come on, guys. Did the
Ooh, look at this spike down on Bitcoin right now. Spike.
Did we give up when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no.
Oh my God, Sando, bitch.
Yes, we
I
did.
didn't give up. I'm just looking.
I love Vegas Matt. I love Vegas Matt. He's awesome. That's a great guy.
I think the idea is to be a remora and use their movements to our advantage rather than us trying to fight them. You know what a remora is? A remora fish? It's those little fish that swim right next to a great white shark, or like they basically suction to them. They're like little, yeah.
Parasites.
Parasitic, yeah. Like they're just chilling with the big boys, and they flow with it, so that they don't get eaten.
Idiot, they've got suction cups on their heads.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man,
So-
I've caught a bunch of those.
Yeah.
I've known women like that.
Oh yeah. Remoras.
We can call them that.
Yeah.
Like, what are you, a Labrador boyfriend? No, I'm a Remora boyfriend. Remora girlfriend.
So if you ain't a shark in the market, you best be a remora, otherwise you'll get eaten.
68,229.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, here we go. See, look, I don't even mind that there's these pullbacks happening. It's like, I don't fear that shit at all. Like, you know what I mean? Still got my eye on the prize. Will I be saying that when Bitcoin's back down at like $12,000? I don't think it's ever going to go there, but maybe. You never know. Like, just think back to how the market's feeling right now, right? I mean, it was totally different time when the COVID dip happened. All of the optimism of the rally in, like, the halfway, like that mid-year rally in 2019 that took us up to 14,000 after being down at 3K, right? You had the mindset of people up here saying, God, I wish I bought $3,000 Bitcoin, And then about a year later, they get it. with the COVID dip, like it comes right back down below 4,000. You get like, you know, high 3,000 prices. It was very quick though. Like you had to be there. You had to have orders ready to catch that, to catch those low prices. But damn, that is just so lucky. Like they were lucky to have that opportunity thrown back at them. Because we haven't had that. We haven't had this double dip bear market type thing. We had like a single opportunity. I think some people argue that the bottom of the market was over here, right? In June, when we hit 17,600. And that the FTX crash was like the blessing. Like it was,
that was our first touch. Yeah.
Right, it was the discount that everyone hopes for as an accumulator, right? Like that was incredible. I wasn't recognizing it as that. I don't think anyone was really. I mean, some people might have been in this group, but people were thinking it was the beginning of the end.
It created a double bottom.
Kind of, yeah.
Right.
I mean, it was very much
a double bottom, but we were forced down there really fast. That's why it wicked, I think.
Right, and it instead of us thinking an opportunity, I think we were like, crap. I think it was more, a lot of people were on the page of this is the beginning of the end. Like this was the beginning of a really nasty fall. Like, you know what I mean? And that's probably like how it feels every time you fall to a new level in a bear market. Like, look, if you're bearish and you're looking at this structure here and it falls, you are rewarded for being bearish. Once again, it hits a level. If you're bearish about this structure failing, you are rewarded for having that outlook. Once again, if you're bearish on this structure trying to form, you're rewarded for being bearish. Once again here, bearish, rewarded. And then, like, why would you change that strategy? Like, why would... If you're getting rewarded time after time...
0.5, Rick.
Yeah, I know, but look, hear me out. Like, if you're... if you're sitting here and all of a sudden, okay, why did I switch bullish all of a sudden? Like, yeah, okay, the 0.5. Like, not everyone was talking about the 0.5 though at that time. Did you?
No, not us.
No,
but people that.
Right,
people that
were aware.
Trade the market may have known. You know what I mean? You're asking
sure.
like generally or just us?
Yeah, just generally, but us. Yeah, maybe us were different. But
yeah.
I think even in here, like we were saying, look, it wasn't a an outrageous
definite.
It wasn't an outrageous suggestion to say that we would come down and test, you know, the 2019 high, which was 14k, or even 10k, which is kind of what, like, or 12 or 10 or 8 or whatever V was targeting. That wasn't outrageous at the time.
Personally,
like it would have looked kind of natural, right?
Everyone was saying that it could have gone down there. Like almost everyone in the world was saying it could have gone down there.
Twitter,
but the thing is,
everyone.
like,
yep.
I personally saw it as a fantastic buying opportunity. Like, to be honest, but at the same, so I didn't have any money, and I was on my way into rehab, and I figured it was gonna stick down there for a little longer, at least until I got out. And it didn't.
Surprise.
But yeah, so I thought it was
here.
going to stick down there for longer. I thought I'd have more time,
Yeah.
but I didn't have any money by then because I had already bought all the dips, so I didn't have any money left
Right.
to actually buy a lot of it down there.
So that red line marks the bottom, right? I bought here on leverage. I was up here. I basically rode through all this with a plan to just hang in there. It was a bad, like, this was supposed to be just a scalp or a trade, right? It was a mistake leaving it open and letting it draw down, because, you know, who knows where the bottom is, right? You don't know until it happens, until you get the evidence.
Meanwhile, if you had bought on spot instead,
well, yeah,
it would have been absolutely fine. You would have had an awesome fucking buy right there.
Well, exactly.
Like, I made the same mistake. I bought on leverage too, and I almost got wiped out.
And this is how, like, with this experience of mine, of the mistake of getting in here and then not averaging, like, as it was falling, this is what I'm going to do differently next bear market, right? I'm going to be a bit more confident in, okay, we're in a bear market. What do you do in a dip? What do you do in a bear market? You accumulate. Like, that's what does smart money do? They buy here and they distribute up here. They buy here and they distribute wherever the next high is, right? Let's just say like up here somewhere, like in the 150s or the 120, whatever, you know. The point is, like, you know, try to get with what the smart money would be doing at the time, instead of freaking out and panicking like the 90% do and expecting
it's about
lower,
it's about your time horizon too. It's like,
yeah.
So when you're like a long-term accumulator, right? You can expect to be in the negative for a long time, and it's not about maximizing your buying power. It's about just getting in,
building a position
at a lower price than where it was.
Exactly.
You know, and just doing that over and over and over again, holding for a long time.
Dude, you could have bought here.
Now,
you could have bought here and you'd be golden. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yes, there's all this other downside, but even this level here, 30k, is great. Like, right now, you've doubled your money, you know?
So, like, I saw it as a great buying opportunity at like fucking 15, 16, 17k.
Right.
But like I said, I didn't have any money left because I already bought a lot of the dips.
Right.
And then, but I mean, for all intents and purposes, like in a natural cycle, 18k was the bottom. It was the bottom. That whole dip to 15k, that was more or less an anomaly. Like, for on-chain metrics, all the data was saying that, like, basically, like, the market should have bottomed at 18k.
You know
right?
what it is, mate? Listen. This group, we don't have, like, a lot of us in here are intraday. Like, we only care about what happens between now and 6 hours from now. You know, we're not thinking long term. No one's like, maybe Crispy. I'm just trying to think of who else. Jules is in a really, like, he held some great positions from, like, down low, right, into a big swing that has gone, like, multi-month. Excellent. That's how we.
I mean,
I think there's so much power in doing that. Like, instead of screwing
it's
yourself
really
every day, like with risk, intraday, it's just, you know. And look, I'm just saying.
But then you don't make money, like, day in and day out. You don't make money day in and day out. If you're a longer term holder, you make money in the long run. You just have to wait a lot longer for it.
Okay, if you accumulated in the bear, right, and we're here today, have you outperformed what would have been a long hold today by messing around intraday? Like, are you outperforming what you would have done? I highly doubt it.
Probably not.
Exactly. So this is why I'm saying, I think it's too late now. Obviously, the market's already taken off to do the best, you know, great, like, A grade Bitcoin entry. And I'm just talking Bitcoin. Look, other altcoins are still in a great spot to get in for a cycle play, right? Like, even Doge and Shiba have only just come up off the floor. But, I mean, Shiba's halfway back. Shiba's probably about here on its journey back to its previous all-time high, right? Dogecoin's probably about here on its journey back, right? But, or maybe even lower. But, yeah, I think
that 18k, I mean, that should have been the bottom. Like, pretty much almost every coin that was in circulation was in the negative.
Yeah, look,
nobody could have sold for profit down there.
Can I show you something, Qui-Gon?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna take 3 minutes. That's always my time cap now, so that I get no negative.
Before you start, on the local time frame, we might have held above that 0.5 right there on BTC. I'm still watching it, so just, you know, possible prices to the upside here still.
Yeah. Right. Let me know when you're there.
We only went down to 68.5. We might, I don't know.
I'm there.
Anyway, I'll talk to you guys a bit.
I'm there, Turbo.
You're there? Okay, cool. Maybe this will help you. Okay. If we just take this one out and we look at the COVID dip to the high, your 0.5 was our floor, okay?
Let me.
If you look,
are you cool with this going on to the YouTube stream? All right, 1 second. I'm gonna pop the window out.
Okay. Right, so I'll definitely make it quick and efficient.
It's fine. Go for it.
Okay, perfect. So, you know, I love the 0.5s. Okay, so look, Very relevant point. COVID dip, all-time high. Floor.
Beautiful. On
Not
the
floor.
money.
We could have stopped. Yeah. And just like an Elliott wave, it sort of respects your wave 1, 2, 3, whatever. You'll notice that off the floor again, you go up, lower high, higher high, boom, to the 0.5. So now let's say you imitated this area here, just a much smaller wave. And then you grow it, right? And you realize, boom, you hit your 0.5 again. Okay, so we went through this the other
Yeah,
night.
but it didn't quite hit on that one either.
It didn't quite hit on this one. But what it did do is if you take it from the micro, which would be here, so previous low, right? So we start back at the bottom, we hit the top, we hit exactly the 0.5. You see?
Yeah.
I just skipped a wave there, but if you just check it like this, you'll see that perfect bottom. So you're repeating the wave, okay? But what's even more interesting is that you can go back in time and very easily do the same thing. Bottom here, top.
Yeah.
Look at your bounce, okay?
Points of support. Yep.
This is your bounce. This
It
is what typically we're on now, except that now we came back to the top. This is the possibility.
Oh, that's a black swan. No one saw that coming. That's
yeah.
unnatural.
So
yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
what in the market would we think right now with the ETFs gobbling up Bitcoin?
That was rate cuts, right?
No, that was COVID. Well, rate cuts as well, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bottom line is that
Rate cuts.
We try to work on probability, and we try to see what the most repeating thing is. And on dailies, you can clearly see that if we don't hit exactly, we're very close to it. So we either fall into the golden pocket on the inverted, or I don't know what fib this is here, 382, the red on top of the. You get my point. These are big movements. So for them to hit dead on like they do in other areas, yeah, it's great. But yeah, you'll miss them a little bit sometimes, where this is nothing. Long story short, and to finalize, if the probability is that you do that and you see it over and over on the small time frames like we've been presented on Bitcoin lately, it's only natural to try and future think this, where you have a bottom, you have an area of interest here. All right, we're going to call them the future 0.5. And we try to find the top of the box. Do you see how if you just take this top here and you take this, do you see how close you are to these fibs? Even if you missed it, the probability is great. If you ask me, from here, this box, this will be your next jump. I mean, that is if we go, right? This will be your next jump. It's been respecting it since the floor. 0.5, 74,400. A slight resistance again. I don't know what would be a resistance. I get a lack of buying. And then boom, 84,700. So we'll see if we can still sustain that. But just remember, man, almost all of Bitcoin's runs up instantly. Check this out. Just to finalize, I'm sorry. Come back and play
Right.
on
Yeah,
that 0.5.
I see it was
As soon as you're below, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's like shit. Okay. Look, I think, dude, you need more data on that chart because you're picking a low there that might not be the low that you need. You know what I mean? If you go to the Bitcoin index,
Like
you might find the point.
Oh yeah, that one's
you're
even
in.
better though.
Yeah. BTC index. Yeah, the third one down. Oh. So when you typed BTC there, yeah, this will do it. That's plenty of data.
This one.
Yeah.
Now this one, you know, a lot of people are going to tell you log or algorithmic.
Linear.
Or linear.
Right.
But you know, how are you gonna find a how are you gonna find a low in this? You know, you're really micro charting.
Yeah, you need the
Like,
log.
you're gonna have to pick. Like we're talking like substantial wicks, bottoms, tops, bottoms again. You know, I think those are really relevant. Anyways, that's it. That was my thoughts. So,
oh yeah, definitely,
you know,
dude. Macro pivots produce the strongest. Oh, dude, they're the strongest points in the market. Yeah.
Like the math behind it is there. You know, it shows it to you. It doesn't matter what coin you pick. You know, it's there.
Exactly. And like the Fibonacci story from all-time high down to bear market low, you can see all the moments of like each visit to each level on the climb back, you know.
Look,
I'm gonna
you see the top?
That. Yeah.
You see the bottom? Do you see the half point to the bottom?
Yeah.
Where the box is? Okay, look. Top, bottom. Boom.
Yeah.
Right on the half of the box. It's what the charts do, man. It's not a 3-2. It's not a this. Yes, you're going to hit them. But like I said, if charts work inverse and forward, like inverted and right side up,
right.
This is the only way the market can come back to a 0.0 and do the pivot it needs to succeed this. Like, you could do it on any coin. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's,
you know,
it's very powerful.
It really
0.5 is a very strong Fibonacci level. Because it's the same as the box you're drawing. It's a 0.5. It's half the move, right? No matter how you cut it linear or logarithmic, 0.5 is 0.5. It's halfway, the halfway point. Yeah.
Yeah.
So on
Adam looks like it might go soon. Ironic. I hit on it. Maybe take a look at that, Rick. Give me your opinion on that one.
Atom.
I'm not this on a Atom.
Yeah,
it's on a day.
I'll definitely check it out. Just wanted to have a look at so on a logarithmic view of the run from the COVID low to the all-time high, we know is the 0.5 has created a support. Now, where's my fib for this year's recovery? Gotta find it somewhere in this list. There it is. Okay, let me turn that old one off. Okay, so the fib journey back to all-time high, which we have achieved, of course. But check out all the moments. I think it's from maybe a linear perspective. Check out the really sharp reaction at the 618 fib level right there. That's the golden pocket push. It pushed up into the golden pocket. This was the this was the ETF approval, and ETF's going live for the first time. Day dump after testing the golden pocket. Look at all the magnetism around the 236. Like, yeah, there was some pushes down through it, but if you take that whole section there of price action, it averages around the 236 fib level. It's magnetized to it, and then when you crush that,
but that's a huge macro.
It is, huge. And then look, a little bit of like, there's not a pivot, but there is some like attraction in this zone here, like this rectangle as well. Like, you've got an averaging. It's averaging around the 382, and then same again at the 0.5. Like, you had another averaging. Like, yeah, there was some. This was the push into the golden pocket, right? But the averaging is happening around the 0.5 level. It is amazing how we rocketed through the golden pocket after testing it back here. We got straight through it and then actually rested on top of the 6.5. But then look, the 786 just got hammered like it wasn't even there. I think it barely even spent a day there. It's probably like a matter of hours. I'll have to go back to the hourly chart just to see if there was any kind of activity. Yep, there was a little bit of. There was an ascending triangle at it right there, at the 786 fib level. But otherwise, out on the daily, you can't even see that. You can't even see that happening. It just powered through it. And look, here we are now reacting at the 100% recovered level. So far, it's just a wick to 70k, but that's cool. Like, we're still working on it. But yeah, man, fibs definitely play a part and are important to pay attention to. And then look, if you go, I'm just gonna make sure my fib levels. So this accommodates for when you switch to logarithmic. It keeps the fibs framed up in a linear sense, I guess. So it adjusts for the fact that you turned it onto logarithmic, basically, so that you still get. And look, even the logarithmic fibs tell a different story again. Like, it's like, okay, 50 was kind of acting as almost resistance here, but definitely like here more so. And then look at that, you got through the you had a test of the 786, you fell back into the golden pocket, and then you launched up again and rested up on top of the 786, and now you're back. So yeah, like there's these different like points of interest along the way. But I don't know, different runs have different features. Like they'll treat it differently, right? Like this run probably had a different story as well.
Well, I don't know. It might have the exact same fib story.
It could,
but the fib is like the I-95 highway. You can leave it there and hope it's going to get somewhere, but you still need to know your map to get there in between, like the where to get gas, where to fill up, and that's what these intro ways, like somebody's going to pull a fib from that top to that bottom, and they're going to pull a macro fib, but they still want to know what's going on in the shorter time frame. You know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So from this high here, this was an all-time high at the time. This was the market low down here. That's a fib retracement. Check out where the rejection happened in the golden pocket. This is linear, by the way. So you can switch
on
this.
log it's different.
Yeah, logarithmic will be different. So if you go to log, back on
log.
the daily, daily log, looking at that section of the market. This was just the journey back to the all-time high of this era of the market, like this portion. Sorry, wrong button. There we go. Okay. So like there's reactions of fibs like
everywhere.
Acted support. There's a bit of magnetism around the 0.5 there. You had a 786 test and rejection, just like we did this time around as well. Collapsed back. Golden pocket testing, could not get through the golden. Like here, and here, until finally bang up on top of it and did an SR at the golden pocket, and then launched.
Oh, what a fucking move after that. Dude.
Yeah, it's really cool.
They shook everybody out right there, you know? Up, down, right there where it hit 3 times, you were saying.
And then I know there was the one that you were looking at earlier where I said you need more information, like you need more data. But like if you're talking
I just take them wick to wick and they hit perfect. I don't care about everything that's in between, you know?
Right. So if you're talking about cycles, like I think this red line picks out like the bear market bottom roughly around here, right? Or maybe even this low, depending on the chart you're on. I think it can be different.
Yeah, I don't even know where you are anymore on that chart.
Yeah, this is the 2016-17 bull market that I'm running up a fib from. So actually, I've done that the wrong way around. Oh, did it bomb? One sec. I think it's there to there. Okay, so falling for support. This was like a 382 from this bigger move, right? It found support on the 382 fib level as the low, the market low. Whereas in the bear market we just had, the FTX collapse bear market, if we use the bear market low back here, it was a deeper, like it's our 0.5, right?
I don't know. I don't
Yeah, it's
even
the
know why on
0.5.
your chart they don't hit, and on my chart they hit.
Yeah, well, you're taking the start of your fib from over here, the COVID low, whereas this is the bear market low. They're very similar. Look, they're very close. A lot of people would probably even class that as a double bottom bear market. But you know, it's a roundabout. It's pretty damn close in this to a 0.5 bounce. You know.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it's close. What's the other one? So we've done that one. What's this one? This is like roughly here to the all-time high. See, this was a weird one because this came back just to the. I don't know. It like does it? Do you have to go?
No,
linear?
it came back to the. I don't know what number that was, but it had a first hook there, a solid one. That it hit one of your lines.
See, this is early days of Bitcoin when things were growing irrationally fast and the pullbacks were shallow, right? There was no like big market players at that time. It was a lot of mining, less so like the natural market moves. It was more just like there was a huge amount of Bitcoin getting mined and pushed onto the market. So I don't think it's not until an asset starts to relax into it finds its rhythm that you get like more coherence to a Fibonacci. You know what I mean? Like the longer an asset goes for, I think, the more it finds its trends and it finds its behavior, all that kind of shit, right? So yeah, like maybe the further we go along, the more cycles we get out of Bitcoin, the more clarity we're going to have on its like what we're expecting it to do, you know? Because back here it was like, yeah, it was just wild. Anyway. Look at that, that's so crazy. That arc. Anyway, enough of the macro. I'm just going to go back down to the daily, or like the hourly 15-minute.
Sometimes you just have to see the story that it tells you, you know? I mean, we can go back far enough where crypto was not the same machine as it is today.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, the longer that it's around, the more it respects the things. But
yeah,
like when I look at this, the way I see it on my screen, and you look at a low in 2017 to a high, okay? You see it, it's there. And then whatever it does in between, when you look at the story finishing, you could see that the impulse move, the reaction is on your 0.5. I mean, it's clear on the chart. It's right here. And then you could see what the story tells you. Oh, look, it gets a resistance at the top and folds over. So your box is way more accurate, not by trying to find a spot, but trying to see what the result was of a macro mechanics, like in a way behind a chart, right? And when you have this box set and you can find a range that comes right back down within it and still holds above the original 0.5, it's crazy.
Yeah,
what you can, how accurately things can end up happening with enough patience. I'm learning patience with this, I guess.
The key points with the box thing, I reckon I can find some incredible things that totally like marry into what you're saying. Like I'll show you what I mean.
Yeah.
Let me go to the.
Well, the more you play with it, the more you'll see that by keeping it simple, you'll land on things that you just freak out about.
Yeah. I'm gonna hide all this because I just want a raw chart.
It's really interesting.
There we go. This is the entire Bitcoin history. This is the Bitcoin index chart. And I want to play with these boxes, like these 0.5 retracement things. So we'll go logarithmic.
Oof. It's so funny how it bloats it out like that. It makes me think of a puffer fish every time people do that with the chart.
Like when you're sweeping, you flick it to
When you flick it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's the skinny version. That's when he's pissed.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's definitely some like key moments. Because look, you're not going to get a 0.5. Like, that's just way too explosive. It's not going to relax to a 0.5 on that. Like, it's just not.
No.
But you can find other key points like, oh look, this little pullback down here, taken to the top here. Yes, there's a 0.5er there.
The bottom to the first wick down is
Like-
a 0.5
like-
as well.
yeah,
from
yeah, like
all
this-
the way at the bottom of your chart.
Yep. So the very lowest price on Bitcoin ever, like down here.
Yep, right there.
Yeah.
Boom. Look at that
Yeah,
perfect
and
hit.
then take it where do I want to take it to? Oh yeah, like these highs.
That's it.
here.
That's your box.
With the wick
That's your
down
box. Now, yeah.
Look-
now
look where the
take that
wick
box
down
and drag it up.
to the very
Like, don't
high.
change the height. No. Yeah,
Oh,
you
don't
could do
change
that
the
too.
height. Okay, gotcha. So like take it
Right,
to that
and
height
keep that reference point and clone
and
it.
then clone it. Right.
Clone it and then stack it right there. Look at
Oh
your top.
yeah, very damn close to picking out the top. Yeah.
Yeah, and
It's
then now
really
you
nice.
can use that as your next
Yeah.
box to climb up. Go from your bottom to your top.
Yeah, I want
Again.
to see like
Yeah.
from like these market lows to say this height here. Yeah, like these wick downs, these strong wick downs that happened. Like why
They
did they
hit,
stop there?
yeah.
It's because they're the
That's
old
right.
high area, like zone. Yeah. And it's
It's
all
because it's your
0.5s.
daily range or your
Right.
weekly range or your and as
Right.
long as you stay within it, you're respecting it.
Right. So the move, like this is a
Yeah.
measure, right? This is a measure from here to here. That is an important measurement. So
Exactly.
if you take it as like a measuring stick from the high point down to what is like the low point here, let me just make it really.
Now you're turning me
bold.
on.
Make
Yep.
it really bold.
No, I mean this is it.
Yeah.
And don't
so-
change the size of
so,
it.
So,
Yeah.
so that's a measure. That's a measuring stick, right? Add that to what is like stack it on top of the previous high, and you almost basically get a really good selling area, like as a measure. Yep, I see that. And then look, let's go through the journey a bit more. Okay, this to me looks like an important pivot. So we've got a pivot here, which was at the time the all-time high for Bitcoin. And you've got the lowest price that it relaxed to. This is the bear market low. So that is that's an important journey there. If I want to take a box.
Oh, wait,
And-
don't
and
go all
do
the way
that.
down. Do your first pivot, you'll freak out.
What, this
Your
one?
first
Oh,
little
yeah,
shot.
yeah.
Yep,
There is
exactly.
there's a little fella
now
there.
take that box.
Yeah.
You see how it hits?
Oh yeah. And then look, you
hits
take
there
it from there
and
to
hits
there.
the bottom. Boom.
That's
That's
like
right.
That's
Bam,
like a
dude.
half. Yeah, a half and
A half. Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Yeah.
But imagine deconstruct it. To be able to do that, there's math behind that.
Yeah.
So if your climb up respects it,
The
and now your
geometry.
climb down respects it,
And then if
yeah,
you want a
like,
big fella-
do you think your climb up is going to respect it? Yeah, now take that big
So
box and
you
go
want to take
from
the
there
big
to the
box
top.
and clone it, and then stack it, and then is there any interesting hallmark points? Yeah, there's
Yeah, look at that
look,
flip.
it gives you a 0.5.
Boom!
Look right there, it gives you a 0.5 pullback. It didn't give you this chunk.
The height.
But that's cool. Like there's something else that might give
True.
you that chunk, right? But if you stack it, the height of the old all-time high to the bear market low is the same height to the old all-time high. Don't worry about where the high was, but it's the pullback point, which is the 0.5
That
of
you wanna
measure,
buy.
the halfway measure. So it's like, yeah, dude, there is. I can see like there is
So
behaviors to 0.5.
sometimes you get
totally.
stumped, like we just did now.
Sure.
Like it's not perfect.
It's like you got these anomaly, like these things that go outside the parameters, but still, there's
But
totally
it's there for a
prevalence
reason.
to half measures.
Yeah,
Of
exactly.
course. Oh, I agree.
Exactly.
Definitely. And then look, like these are the more modern ones that we're getting, modern price action.
That's right. You start over. Exactly.
And then what does this give us a future target to be paying attention to? Like this
Bingo.
double stack, which is what, 120k? Yeah.
Oof.
So, and then what was
Theoretically,
there?
we did pass that point
Let's do some box tricks down here, because this could be even juicier. That gives us a juicy target of 300k, which could be that could be a target this time. It could.
We're gonna get a retrace.
Yeah.
It could, but I mean,
look. Oh yeah, look. The journey to it is not going to be like this. It's not going to be like that. I think maybe you get, you know, like a 120 push, and then it collapses back to the 69, and then like maybe another like big push, or maybe it gets to here and does a freaking savage, like that no one saw coming, pull back to like 30k. Who knows, man? It could. It's crypto's very freaking extreme. Like it's very wild. It's hard to say, but
it is. But how about this, Rick? How about this? Gentleman's bet.
Wow.
That if we retrace, whatever the high will be, it will come down and stop dead on one of those 0.5s there. Not like, oh, we went through it, yeah, you could have put a million lines, oh, we went close to it. Right. No. It's gonna come and it's gonna just stop on it. What happens after, don't ask me, but you'll see, man. It's funny when you see it happen that many times.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, it's yeah, like sometimes it's not clear. Like other times it's like, oh, okay, no, it was you're doubling the smaller, like the 0.5 box is doubled, and then you get your answer, and like, but yeah, you sort of have to mess around with it a little bit, but there is.
You need to change
moments.
time frames.
Right.
When you want more detail, you just go on a lower time frame and you try your move out within the range that you're looking, and you take the story from there. Yeah.
Definitely.
It's
cool.
amazing.
I like it. It is cool.
Yeah.
The behaviors. But either way you cut it, I'm pretty sure everyone's on board for price discovery. I mean, it has. We've got the evidence. We've hit $70,000. The market's gone like into a price discovery narrative right now. Like that's what we. It's not even a narrative. It's the reality. It's, you know.
Yeah.
That's what we're dealing with, and it's a certain theme of the market, and I think it's dangerous getting in front of that. I mean, look, you could get clever and catch, you know, a big retracement, like a liquidity sweep or something like that. Like, I betcha that was a play to make. Like when we tested 69, yes, there's gonna be a reaction, and it was a hell of a reaction. It's a nice move. Like to catch that as a short.
Is that today?
Incredible. Oh, that was when we were laughing about Bitcoin hitting 69, and then it just dumped down. Remember that? Today was over here.
I caught today's short.
This was the 70k push. Look at the bloody the yin yang, like that. That was very violent.
Yeah, very
up and
nice.
down. Look at that.
Same as that one.
Whipsaw.
Same as that one.
Yeah, it was a big whipsaw. This was a whipsaw.
Yeah.
It's getting real. Yeah.
And so was that one on the left, all the way to the left of your chart. Same move.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that this wedge is just, it's too. So shapes like this belong on parts of the chart that are, you know, not around any big key moments, because this is a key moment. This is the old all-time high. Things are getting very, like, dramatic, I guess you could say. So it's gonna, any kind of pattern you thought you were tracing out is probably gonna get invalidated because of just how active the market is. But yeah, you can try and like find trends with it. Like, look, there was a point. Like, look, we had like an SR on it. Like, if you're classing this as some form of resistance on trend, I know Clive doesn't like saying a trend line is support resistance, but look, you got reaction on the top of it, right? Like right there. Price fell into it and then bounced off whatever this line is, right? Now we're back in I bet you, like, look at this. This is interesting. We found a bounce point almost on that line. I reckon if I adjusted this properly,
Yes,
to be a
put
bit
your
more
range from your.
yeah, like from the pivot.
If you want to try it.
Yeah, I'll definitely keen to try it.
Just from today's top
Yeah,
to
there,
today's
look.
low, and you're going to see the correlation between your angular line and the price we're at.
Let me get rid of all the scribbles so it's clear. Okay, now you're saying range low from today, like just today? Like
yeah,
this-
from the
this
high
dip?
we did today to the low. Yeah,
Oh,
that
up here?
instant dip we did. No, that's not the
Oh,
high.
this one. Oh, this
No,
high. Like,
the one
you mean the 70K
that high
push.
straight down.
Right, right.
Yep, straight
And then
down.
as
That
a
range.
fib? Yeah.
Yeah.
See if there's any hints on
What does that hit?
0.5 right now. It's reacting
There
off it.
you
Look at
go.
the hammer. That 5-minute
Mhm.
candle hammer there. Go to the
Turbo,
hourly.
no talk bullshit, you know. No bullshit. Yeah,
That's cool.
so that's your range for the day. And if you take your last, the last ripsaw that you mentioned on your chart from the other day, you'll see the same move.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then even this one is that you could find a sub situation inside this. Like, because that's a high that we got. This is more micro.
Yes.
And it's like, cool.
Subprime
That's
situation.
exactly how I
Subprime
love
mortgage.
to do that.
Yeah. It's a subprime.
Your
So-
future thinking now, Rick.
Right, exactly. You're trying to figure
Yeah.
out, okay, the journey back to the high we just pulled in. Like, that's A.
Exactly.
Here's the fall, B. Like, assuming this is a low, if we're climbing, we might run into a little bit of resistance here, because it's the 0.5.
First exit. That's
Yeah.
the first take profit for me.
And then if
Yep.
we find like some kind of support, like let's say it's support that lines up with these old lows over here or something, then that could be the point that takes us and drives us through the 0.5, and then maybe we get a fib touch.
Just
or
one
something
more
lines up
drop,
with
and then
these.
you go
Right.
over the same move.
And then a proper departure of this whole neighborhood, because we're still messing around with the old all-time high. I don't think we're going to leave it for a number of hours, or at least hours, but if not, probably more like days. We're going to spend around this zone, you know. Let me just zoom out.
Do you
on
think
the
it's
hourly.
like a magnet, and we're
It is.
just like attracted to it, and we just want
Yeah.
to hang around?
That's right.
Hmm.
Where's the all-time high? Like roughly here, the old all-time high. Oops.
The leap. The fuck was that?
Yo, that was just this panel that comes up, trading panel. So you can
yeah.
What's the word when you connect something behind the scenes? When you give it its.
You link it.
Yeah, you
Tether it?
link it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
do it for my crypto taxes. You use the word escapes me. Does anyone know?
Well, like an API or something.
API, yeah. When you
Annuity?
you can
Ding,
API
ding,
link.
ding,
You
ding.
can API link if you are on any of these platforms. I think Quai does it with which one do you do it with, Quai? You do it with BingX.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you see everything
Oh.
with your TradingView.
Or he just
instead.
logs into
Yeah,
his,
yeah.
he logs into his BingX through
Ah.
TradingView, and he can actually perform trades through
Yeah,
TradingView.
I do it with. Yeah, I do it with BingX. It gives you like a buy and sell button, and
Yeah.
you can set your take profit, stop losses, and shit
All
like that.
in
It all comes
TradingView.
up on your trading.
Oh, well, that's
it's
exactly what
important.
Rick was talking about before. Well, there it is, Rick.
Yeah. So
You can set a buy and sell button with a set amount, Qui-Gon, and then you can.
Can you predefine it
Yep.
and program it and stuff?
Yes,
Like-
you can
okay.
put buy limits, sell limits.
And like like as in like predefined, like, oh, I want to use 20% of my account every time, for example, or 2% of my account every
Oh,
time, for example. Like those
I
kind
don't
of
know.
parameters. Yeah.
I don't know how to do that, but like if
Mm.
you're doing a market, but it's in dollar amount. Like I don't think it does it like in the amount of coins or contracts. I think it's just in dollar amount, however many dollar amount you want to put into each trade, and then you can set your take profit and stop loss based on ticks.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a way to program it in with like a hotkey or like a button on like a controller or something. If there's a way to do that, that'd be cool. But I don't know how to do it.
I reckon that someone that knows
that's
Pine, like scripting, would be able to build it and do it for sure. Because if they're giving you buttons to use that form functions, then yeah, you can totally build one. I reckon. Pisket might know.
Sure.
Like I'm sure,
Sure
he
it's
does
out there.
he does a bit of scripting, right? He knows script, like how to script stuff. Same with
Yeah.
Jolt. He knows how to like build stuff, at least indicators. But yeah.
And now consume.
Yeah, and consume, he knows some programming language and stuff, of course. Being a developer, of course, yeah.
Yeah, I'm dying to get back into doing some coding myself. It's been a bit. I'm not like a real programmer or anything, but I was doing web design for a while, mostly graphic stuff. But then I was asked to learn some things to help out with some backend, like forms, menus, and things like that. And so I had to learn some more HTML and CSS and JavaScript and whatnot. It's fun, and once you get into it, it's a lot of fun to I ended up picking up like some side projects just for the lulz, like making little games and things with JavaScript. It was cool.
Hell yeah. And remember how websites used to have Flash? In like you could build stuff into Flash and buttons and things in the interface. It's all Flash. I don't think it works like that anymore these days. Like they abandoned Flash.
I think they banned it. I think
God.
you could exploit it, I guess.
Yeah, that's gonna say, God, what the worst thing. Let's give everybody control your machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I built something cool with that back in the early days, like not with Flash. It might have been when it was Macromedia. I had the Macromedia version, but I think after that I got like some like off-brand kind of generic
like
version.
Dreamweaver or something, or like there were these apps that you could build a website
you can integrate
in
it with
it,
Dreamweaver,
and it was
yeah.
right, and it
Dreamweaver
was
was
super
for
simple.
websites. Dreamweaver was for web. Dreamweaver was for websites. That wasn't Flash.
Oh, right.
That was different. That was different.
It was kind of like
it was
websites
used for integrating
building...
all the different things that, like, they also had fireworks and things like that, so you can kind of use all your components to build a site with that.
Right, you visually just build it in, like, say, a pretty easy program to use. Like, you make it visually look how you want it to look, and then it would build all the code in the back end for you. Is that what it kind of?
Yeah, that was horrible.
And
it was like it was like front page. It was like front page.
Right.
Yeah, those things don't really work. I mean, and once, especially because like if you had to support multiple browsers, like you, and especially multiple versions of different browsers.
Yeah.
I mean, because I was doing work, for my client had big clients, so we had to make sure we complied with different version formatting and things. So I had to do a lot of like sort of back end stuff to check what browser the user's using, and then if this is the case, then they're presented with this version of the CSS, which gives like to keep it consistent across browsers.
Yeah, and dude, across platforms as in not just someone sitting on a computer, but on there using it on the mobile phone. Like a website can look so messed up when you open it on a mobile phone. It's like, what the fuck? It doesn't translate like well to it. So like.
Yeah.
You know how websites will have .mobile
Bootstrap.
It changes its layout specifically because you're viewing it on a phone. So there was a clunky time where there was no like websites didn't have a mobile version, and it was like
hold on,
clunky.
Rick.
Yeah,
hold on, Rick.
Yeah.
So the reason it's different though, right? Because you got to think about HTML. We first started off like 1.2, and then we got 2, and then we got 3, and then we got 4, and now we got HTML5. And each of those generations, right, add more and more functionality to what you can do. And so it became that you could write for phones a lot easier. You had a bunch more new calls like Flex and other things that make make mobile apps work the way they're supposed to. That's why at the beginning, mobile apps there wasn't even the idea of a mobile coding for mobile. I hope that makes sense. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yep. I did, when I went to university, one of my minors was web design or web development, whatever. It was just a very introductory course, and I learned like basic HTML. I think it was, what was it, HTML3? Whatever it was around 2012. Like whatever HTML it was up to by then. I can't remember.
That's probably about right.
About 3.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. And that was fun, man. That was cool to see, like, how websites were put together. Like the basics.
You and your GeoCities account. I know you had a GeoCities account. I'm just guessing.
One of my units, which wasn't web development, it was like just visual layout and color theory and all that. They made us make a WordPress page, which kind of looks like a website, but it's like WordPress.
Yeah, WordPress is dope.
Yeah.
We're blogging for dummies.
Yeah, and it was exactly blogging. It looked like a blog, and we like put up our assignments on there, like our visual assignments, and had this whole thing. It was pretty cool too.
I like WordPress. I've ran WordPress sites before, but the problem is I get lazy and I don't want to keep them updated, and they just get owned all the time. So they just, because there's a bad plugin or you have to upgrade it, and then you got to do a database update. I don't want to do it. I'm lazy. I don't want to do anything I don't have to do.
Yeah, you just
stop doing it.
Yeah, exactly. I remember MySpace. If you wanted to customize your MySpace, it like forced you to learn a little bit of HTML. Like, what's the code for this cool color? Like you would need to know the signature.
But no JavaScript.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't even know what JavaScript is. I know it's a language, but yeah.
I think I did. I might have had something running on JavaScript on there. It was like for my band or something, a playlist.
And CSS, what the hell is that? That's part of like HTML, right?
Yeah,
where it's
Yeah, it's basically for display stuff. Saying what kind of fonts used and different interface.
So it's like the flavor of what you're doing, right? It's
the
not
spacing of things,
right? So it's kind of like the interior design. It's not the construction of like the walls and the floor.
Yeah, it's for the formatting.
It's right, exactly. It's the flavor. It's the style. Yeah, nice.
So everything you can do in CSS, you can do other ways also, locally in your code. But CSS makes it so it's all in one location. So like you can have just, so you can use the same styling across the entire site.
Yeah.
Right, so you can, if you needed to change it, if you were doing something, let's say you built like a great sort of CMS kind of app or something that like you wanted to rebrand for a different company or something like that, you could just easily do site-wide sweeping changes with just by having different classes for different things, and then just change those values.
Man, this makes me miss. I mean, this has got nothing to do with web development, but this makes me miss learning and following tutorials to learn Maya, which is like an animation software, like Autodesk.
Yeah, Maya. Yeah, Maya's dope. Maya 3D. Yeah.
Yeah,
I haven't messed with Maya that much.
I built my final animation in Maya. I never finished it though. For my university, major. Yeah.
Awesome, man. One that I was really into for a little while was Unreal Engine. Writing stuff, especially in Unreal 5. It's just so easy to do compared to what it used to be.
I just downloaded the latest. I have to dabble with it.
The coolest thing I found with like Unreal was that I didn't need to know anything about it. I could go out to YouTube and follow a tutorial and do really, really cool things with no training, no actual knowledge at all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they've got a lot of simplified stuff where it's kind of like this blueprint system or whatever, where you can kind of set things up and sort of like a node-based.
Skillshare, that website where you can basically learn any topic, and they'll walk
I've heard
you through.
of it,
Yeah, just websites like that really help when you're starting out. We went through a lot of things like that.
I'm not going to become a game developer because I watched some things on YouTube, but I was able to make a cool animation. You know what I'm saying? I think I've seen your animation before, didn't you? I think you shared it a long time ago.
Yeah,
Right.
let me see if I can find like a compressed version, so it doesn't take long to load.
Yeah, the one with Biscuit was great.
Show me where Rick touched you in Pisket VR.
Biscuit VR was the best video of all time.
Let me just copy this and paste it in the same folder, and then change the name of it because it's got my full name in it. I'm gonna test it just to make sure it doesn't bring my full name. Yeah, that's better. Okay.
The story of
this-
Biscuit.
This was my like university final animation. But the environment and the car, that was all 3D environments. And then I had like two-dimensional characters in a 3D environment, which was like a composite thing.
We need to make it quick.
So dope, Rick. So
Yeah.
flippin' dope, man.
So like yeah, like all the lighting, that was all 3D.
See, this reminds me of Flash.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So like all of this, yeah, it's like 3D, like the trees, like the camera's going through. I had to program the camera to do a sweep, like kind of like a, in a way, like a drone. It was like flying over the landscape, following the car up to the house, kind of thing. And playing with lights was so fun, like the lighting, and like this. It's like almost realistic. It's crazy. You can see the point that I got up to where I was like, oh, I ran out of time, didn't finish it. But yeah, 2D and 3D together. Yeah, this is where it got into the draft.
Have you ever, Rick? Have you ever?
That's so cool.
Yeah, the van looks a lot better now, though.
Yeah, it's all
The van's like all
glossy
shiny and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we just gonna stand here, or are you gonna open the door?
Just suppose.
Grab the guns.
Move, and I crush you.
So these are vampires.
Are they trying to suck his blood?
They're robbing a blood bank because it's a blood bank.
Oh.
And they're vampires. So instead of a money bank, yeah, that was the concept.
I
Sailors
see.
at 9049. Wow.
We haven't come to suck your blood. We've come to steal. Don't hurt me. Fill this bag with your precious blood, and nobody gets hurt. The stuck shall get me out of it. I'll have to go and look. I have no time for games. I'm not leaving you under my sight. Open the door. I'm coming with you. As you wish. Just don't hurt me.
Yeah, some of the timing of like, the pace, like this has slowed it right down, all this dialogue and stuff. Because it's supposed to be like an action sequence in a way. But
I haven't got on.
every step of the way through this unit, we would take what we had developed to the class and we would pick it apart. Like everyone's work was up for scrutiny and everyone would say, oh no, you should do this. And then there was all these amendments to it, which kind of made it like what would happen in the real world, right? With animation is like you would have a team discussing and debating how the scene should play out and all that kind of shit. Creative direction, creative decisions, all that shit. But like there were a lot of bits that even my tutor were like, oh, that needs to, you need to cut that out. It's slowing the pace down, or you know, that kind of stuff.
Good, good. I'd love to stay and chat, but I must be going. Ladies and gentlemen, we bid you adieu.
See that bit there? That's called a. This is called a push pull in I guess filmmaking. It's where the background zooms out, but the character zooms in. So it's like it's called push pull. So this
Ladies
bit.
and gentlemen,
One
we bid
second.
you adieu.
See this? See how the background's like. It's hard to explain, but
We bid you adieu.
Some Alfred Hitchcock stuff right there.
yeah. So it happens in.
They hate the fucking people.
Yeah, that's it. Someone's
Nice.
super. I think
Nice
is it-
presentation.
I think Viv, your mic's super low.
Yeah, whenever I join a stream,
Oh.
it gets low.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that was. I always intended to finish it, but I never did. It's been like that since 2013. It's been like 10 years unfinished.
Have you ever messed with Blender?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, that's like the open source. Yeah, the open source.
They've made a lot of
3D.
really cool improvements.
Oh
with
yeah,
that over
it's
the
powerful.
years.
Yeah.
Now they have a lot of options for
Yeah,
2D animation and stuff.
Oh,
like
for
you
2D?
can draw. They have like a pen tool. Yeah, you can. It's a
Really?
pen tool like where you can draw directly in there, and it's all
Mm-hmm.
you can layer it in 3D, so you can get cool parallax effect and
That's cool.
animate all that stuff. Yeah.
And what I will dig with the Blender and some of the new tools is you can take your phone and take or any kind of camera and take a whole bunch of stills or something and have it automatically import it as a 3D object, which is
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
So like if you want to do like some high quality, I don't know, any item, it'll bring it directly into a object. I mean, you still have to clean it up and shit, but it gets you like 95% there.
This scene.
Yeah, they had the really crazy new stuff that just came out with. It's like splatting, Gaussian splatting, I think it's called, for 3D. That like, it takes that to like the next level where you get like really, really high quality 3D models out of it.
Oh yeah. This is an example from Jaws of the push pull when he realizes that his kid's in the water getting attacked by a shark. Like, see how the
pretty sure.
background's zooming out and he's zooming in on his face. Yeah, like that's a push pull. They use it for like when a character realizes something like that's shocking or like there's like a big epiphany.
Right, to give
or
you
something.
that sense of vertigo.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was maybe first used in Vertigo or Psycho or something like that. Yeah,
no,
for Hitchcock, man.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Hitchcock.
Mm.
I could be
So
way wrong there. I
I
remember from Vertigo and Psycho.
You know how to do it? You know what a dolly is? That's where the camera's on a track, like a little train track. And what you're doing is you're wheeling out from the scene on the dolly, but you're zooming in with the lens. And that creates like the push-pull. Like it's really crazy. It's either that or you're pushing into the frame with the dolly. That's
I think
right.
it
And then
could be
you're
either,
zooming
really.
out. Yeah, it's either direction. Yeah, it's either. And it creates this like really surreal kind of visual.
Yeah, I've done it before. Like I discovered it by accident when I got my first camcorder, like back in the old days, and I love messing with that.
Hell yeah. But yeah, it's used in a lot of movies now, especially horror.
I have to check out what's new in the Blender stuff. Like they've, I think, incorporated some tools where you can pull stuff in. Like you can even have stuff generated in there, like AI generated to then modify, or like help you build models out, based on a generated image and things like that as a template.
Yeah, like it used to be, you had to go, if you weren't a good 3D artist, you had to go download somebody else's stuff. And now it just opens up the possibilities that anything you want, you can do, which I think is the huge power, because who just wants what somebody else already has?
Some of the most powerful stuff I figured, I followed a couple tutorials back before things got really crazy it was like at the beginning of like some of this stuff where you can kind of build tools on tools kind of thing. So basically, like it was a way that you could kind of map out a whole city. You could build the whole city out by you model out your few buildings, a few variants of different buildings, and maybe change the colors on some of the ones that look the same to give even more variation and things. And you make that into an array that's basically pulled from by these geometry nodes or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but and then you can just paint where you want those things to be. So like if you paint a roadway, and then paint the areas around it to be populated with those buildings, and I did a few awesome things with that. Like I built a game out with that, like a big open world kind of Mario game with, and that's how I did like all the foliage and stuff was with those nodes. And
Yeah, it becomes a brush
really
texture,
cool.
doesn't it? Like it literally, you can just brush on
basically, yeah,
geometry
yeah.
into your scene. Yeah.
Or you can have it just based on the elevation and the topography. You know what I mean? So like once you reach a certain elevation, then like the texture will change to a different color, and that texture is assigned those different elements and things.
That's cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it's pretty surprising what you can do to make things look natural in 3D.
I'm trying to figure out what I can do, like with AI, to help kind of bridge some gaps with that sort of thing, to help generate stuff like that quick. Because I do have like a bit of a game background. I used to work in QA for a major publisher back in the day, and I got shipped around to help build stuff out. I got some game design credit on a title or so. But yeah, like I love that stuff. Like since I was a kid, it's like an old love for me. So I would like to be able to build stuff out, like semi-independently, like actual good games, like addictive stuff.
I love the physics stuff too, like when you like fluid dynamics, like they'll like the things behave like water particles, basically, like just fluids, and they crash into each other and react, and it's cool.
I saw an incredible plugin for that for the Unreal Engine.
Unreal's got some really badass water flow stuff in it.
This one was like
it's really particle flow, but
this will carry objects downstream and keep track of all that stuff, and really have very realistic physics. Like the scene that they had built out to demo it was like a cool kind of waterfall thing, but not really a waterfall so much as, I mean, one area was waterfall, but the rest of it was sort of tributaries and streams that ran down to the ocean. And oh man, really very, very high quality like physics involved in that, like extremely credible.
And smoke, like all sorts of different like physical things that it can recreate fire. It's amazing how they can make fire look basically real.
Yeah, it's definitely a wild time now with the AI stuff, because like you can actually do there are websites now that you can go to generate 3D models out of simple text.
Look at this.
That seem to generate pretty nice models. So iterating ideas is so much easier. So once there's going to be probably some incorporation of stuff like that into like things like the Unreal Engine, and it's going to be kind of trivial to build stuff, I think.
Have you guys seen that new game Body Cam?
Yes.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it and you're interested in video games, check out Body Cam. It's almost like a photorealistic world.
Yeah, that's sick.
I wonder if that's that one I'd seen. Someone posted something a while back, like a month or two, that looked, it was extremely hyper realistic looking. It was like a shooter.
Yeah, shooter. But with some new, I don't know what to call it. Basically, how the camera movements work, like leaning around corners, it doesn't look like it used to. It looks different.
Like organic.
Yeah, almost organic, because
like
it's like based on. Like because it's based off of like you wearing a body cam. It's body cam footage, so it's like a different perspective.
Like a fisheye. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. What's on Steam?
Oh, I didn't even know it was released yet. I thought it was still in beta.
Is that in the corner?
Maybe it's a beta version on Steam.
Oh, wow.
Good.
Yeah,
down
there's the
there.
Steam link.
Right
I
on the
see.
stairs.
Yeah,
that's a bad guy.
Of it.
Oh no, did he just kill my mate? You'll pay for that.
General.
What I really like is I like how they black out the face, or they scramble the faces, so it's kind of like you don't.
Faces are
But
still
I've heard
very hard. And then there's unrecord.
Yeah, that's what
that's the other game that looks very real. Unrecord.
Unrecord.
Yeah. body
Pepe
cam.
making a little push here.
I'm sure both of those are probably both Unreal 5. Be my guess.
Yeah, yeah.
I would assume.
Yeah, look at Oh, this is
Look at
quite
that world!
fun.
Look at that world! Look at that world! That is so insane. And you're getting the crappy version. That's well, I'm getting that for the stream, but like, imagine you're not getting the YouTube compression on it. How crazy it is.
So that's the thing. A lot of it's like texture and lighting. It doesn't have to have resolution and sharpness. I think that was the misconception about like making things look real was it has to be high definition. Not necessarily. Like you can have distortion in the lens and make it look like crap, but it still looks.
Jib trying
like
to take
real.
off too. Looks like those meme coins aren't quite dead yet.
Oh yeah.
What was that you cut out? What was it?
Yeah, Pepe and Shib both look. Pepe made a move up already. Shib looks like it might be about to do the same. So I don't know. I was thinking the other day it seemed like there was a rotation and these meme coins were gonna sit back for a minute, but doesn't seem like it now.
Yeah.
Because I sold the position at fucking basically break even. I only made like $2 or $3, and then it fucking ripped after. Arr. Arr. I don't care though. Pepe is such a sketchy fucking coin to me.
Man, fuck that.
Leverage.
I've got fucking wrecked on it more than once. I'm done playing it. Fuck that. I just don't. I don't play it because I just don't like it. It just moves too much.
Yeah, it's like unless it plays out almost immediately. Like I don't know, those coins. It's like I'd rather just get out of them at break even and miss out on the move than to go.
Yep. Other people may have much better luck than me. I'm sure. Just that it doesn't fit my trading style.
Yeah, same here. It's exactly that.
Yeah, it's kind of erratic as well. Like it's impulsive.
You have to be lucky enough to FOMO at the exact right time.
Yeah.
That's like the only way to play it.
Like whiff kind of looks scary at them. I don't know. It's kind of resting on this 200 moving average on the 5-minute chart. Like, but I don't know, man. It could happen. Doge looks good. Shiba look good right now. Whiff hasn't really shown evidence of a big, rocket yet. Shiba looks okay. That Myro coin keeps swinging every other day. You'll see it up like 30%. I'm gonna open that full screen. Myro. It's like another Solana meme coin thing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, wow, that's 140% there. And then this swing, 165, and then the current swing is like 39% up. So yeah, that's pretty incredible.
Fake out by Shib there, I see.
a pullback happening.
Yeah, I think I'm alright with not trading if this is how it's gonna be.
Like, yeah, choppy.
Yeah,
and
might take the
strange.
night off, the weekend off.
Yeah, preserve your money. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
If shit starts getting crazy, then yeah, I might hop in
like
on a few plays, but
if there's a strong trend, yes. I agree. Like, are things really elevated right now? Like, what's Shiba doing? Shiba, yeah. I don't know, it depends. Like, what do you consider elevated?
I thought it was gonna keep...
Right. It got out of that downtrend, right? Now it's got a low, a higher high, a higher low, a higher high, and equal low. And now it's like between a rock and a hard place.
yeah.
It's like not really giving any... It's like, what do you... Yeah, how do you cut that?
I had a big flush out, and I made $300 while I was asleep because fucking it sold the top of that move, and then it stopped out the rest of my position in the profit.
Right.
And where it bounced from there, it hasn't made a higher high yet. So I'm not like, I don't know. The confidence that I had beginning the trade is not really there as much anymore.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
These washouts fucking...
And then
they don't just take people out that are on leverage. They fucking... They should have ruined whatever chart pattern was happening.
Yeah.
Or like whatever you're trying to play off of. It screws it all up, so you have to kind of wait for something else to emerge. And like wait for it to regain its footing and shit.
Yeah. See, Pepe, I would not be trying to find a long on Pepe right now. It's so elevated. There's no... You want something like this. Like these kind of... Like, okay, you've achieved the low. You've bounced the low, and then you've relaxed into like this consolidation that is higher up from the spike down. That is a nice area to build along in, I feel, because it's like a higher time frame, higher low, which suggests...
Yeah, you could even take a chance putting some in.
Yeah.
Some in on the big dip, and then on the next higher low, you just add to it. Your average is somewhere between the two spots.
So I would feel a lot safer and more sensible even if Pepe does another leg up here, I'm not interested. Like, I want this thing to correct decently and then relax into like support, and then I'll go long off that, you know?
This has been my frustration though for the whole past 6 months. Rick.
Yeah, because no, Bitcoin doesn't give you that. Yeah. It's been hard with Bitcoin, man, because it's just been given like flat level up, and it's like you basically, if you want to get in, you have to buy the flat, like
buy high.
Yeah,
You gotta buy high, sell higher.
Yeah, that's right. Buy high, sell high. Exactly. So Bitcoin's been very tricky if you're trying to be safe, you know. This just doesn't feel safe at any level. Unless, you pretty much have to...
At one point, you're just like, all right, well, it's just not gonna fucking go down, so I guess it's safe enough to just FOMO in, and then that's when it's gonna fucking dump.
Right? Yeah. Let me know when you do that, so I cannot be in it.
So with Bitcoin, it's like high time frames not giving you any windows to get in on, right? Okay, well, maybe post ETF, that drop, that produced a discount of sorts. So cool. There would have been a crowd of people that jumped in off that, like down here, right? And then it rallied, and then we get this like resistance and consolidation. And it didn't really give you any kind of like retest of the ETF highs back down into 47, 48. It just literally held the range and moved up. So that was tricky, but if you played the breakout though, that was an entry. You know, the breakout of the range, get in, and then just, cross your fingers. But yeah, measured moves up feel uncomfortable because there's no real dip. It's just a measure. It's like you're up, consolidate, and then up. Yeah, I much prefer the bull flags, like these things. Flag, breakout. Gives you a dip to buy, you know? Buy the dip.
Buy the dip.
Buy the deal, buy the deal. This was another bull flag here, like kind of thing. Falling wedge, bull flag, whatever you want to call it. It's like flag pole.
Yeah, that one was beautiful.
And then up.
I went long on that.
Yeah. This
But,
one was nasty. 'Cause
it was short-lived.
If you were
I shorted there.
If you were expecting a repeat performance out of this one, because it did a slide down. That one did not produce an up move like this one did.
Yeah,
This
I didn't
produced
think
a
it
fall.
looked the same.
Yeah, a bit different.
I shorted it, but I think I got out early. I think I got stopped out in the profit before it actually really dropped.
And then this one was like an inverse Bart Simpson. There was even a little one here where it kicked up. I remember that day, man. Remember that? That day that it got picked up and then it got dropped. Yeah. And then yeah, this was like this whole region was an inverse Bart Simpson because it came up.
That was super tricky.
It was tricky. Yeah.
It looked like it was gonna die, and
'Cause
it just didn't die.
The ETF rumors started around here, like the approval hype. It started here, and this was the hype train. And then this was the approval was somewhere in here, and then it going live was this pump, and then yeah, correction off the back of it. But yeah, that makes up for a big portion of the recovery. That ETF train right there. That's a big section. And then
It's been nothing but fucking up ever since that
Yeah.
last correction.
So
Ridiculous.
this was the last really good buy, like the back end of that dump. That was the last really like. But then people were freaking out, like, oh yeah, that's the high for a while. And they were expecting another leg down to test. Remember, test the top of these. 32.
Oh, I remember.
I remember that shit.
I shorted it. And I
We
got
never
fucked.
got it. We never got it. It sucks. It sucks we didn't get it. I think there was too much confidence in the market for it to drop to 30.
Way too much.
confidence. Too many Wall Street dudes buying the ETF and, you know, forcing BlackRock and all them to buy.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, kind of like a short squeeze, I guess. They kind of played the opposite way. We're like, oh, well, we'll just keep fucking buying the ETF, and then BlackRock will have to keep buying Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin will go up, and our ETF will fucking be profitable. As long as we just keep buying it, you know?
Yeah.
It's almost like it was orchestrated. What?
Maybe.
Glaciers.
I had a point, but yeah.
That's exactly it, right? I didn't want to be like that asshole. I was like, duh, didn't you fucking see it? Of course that's what they did.
Isn't it funny, the hindsight stuff? It's like, I told ya. When it was like at the beginning, you weren't too sure, but you were just like, oh, I wonder, like, I think this might happen. It's always a what if or a maybe, and then when it happens, you're like, yes, I told you. Yes.
I knew that was gonna happen.
I knew it. And then if it doesn't happen, it's like no one talks about it. We just don't talk about that. We don't mention that.
Well, expectus does.
I was gonna say matches.
I literally freaking called it.
Sorry to throw you under the bus, matches, but you do that sometimes.
50-50 chance.
Did anyone buy the bottom?
That's exactly what I was going off of, pretty much.
What's BitTorrent doing? BTT.
Some of his little intraday calls there are pretty good.
Yeah, oh yeah, he
Like,
does.
he does get pretty close
He
with a
does.
lot of them.
Yep. But he's not 100% like he makes out.
Nobody is.
No.
Yeah, I like to be at least 60% correct. That works for me.
Yeah.
And really, I want to be 20% correct, and the rest of the time, what do you call it, get stopped out real fast. That's the honest truth.
What were they calling it last night? A negative win or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. A $4 loss. A $4 loss is a win.
Yeah. It's a win. Yeah. Yeah, this BTTC looks interesting, man. It looks like it's had a big spike up, and it's chilled out off that spike up, and it's like in this like kind of buy zone, which could be the the prep for the next wicked move up. I don't know, man. Pretty much the theme of the market right now is 2 up, 1 down, 2 up, 1 down. What we came out of was 1 up, 1 down, 1 up, 1 down. You know what I mean? Like, it was just choppy, or 2 up, 1 down, 1 up, 2 down, 2 up. Like just very sporadic. And then of course the bear market's 2 down, 1 up, 2 down, 1 up, 2 down, 1 up, or 2 down, half up, 2 down, half up. So going off that, any altcoin that has just had a 1 down would be a potential buy. Even if it comes up to make a lower high of this coin, that's still a trade to be taken, I think. Like if it goes up to like halfway up or something, 13%. Yeah, see how it goes. BTT. What are we looking at? 8:54 AM. Floki has been an incredible performer today. 67% off. Sailor. Wow. The last like 24 hours on Sailor have been really impressive. With is still like fading on the small time frame. It's still just like sort of trickling down. But I bet you, not a strong bet, but just I think maybe it'll do similar to what it has been doing, and that's like flagging down. Like falling wedge. I don't know, whatever you want to say.
Oh my god. Oh, I just got hit by the nastiest wick. Fucking bastard.
What are you trading? What are you scalping?
The FET.
Oh,
I'm giving up. This I wrote it all the way down. I made some decent profit, and I've given back almost. I don't know. I've given back at least a third. So
I fucking hate it.
That wedge.
You know how you catch what is a really good spot for a short, like it's falling off a shelf, like a cliff, and then there's just this stupid buyback that happens, and it lifts the wick down, and it just turns it into a wick, and like the short that you took, what looked incredible just gets round tripped in a matter
That's
of
why.
like seconds.
That's why I never fucking.
Oh,
I never
shit.
short like when it loses support.
Mm.
Like I'll try to short lower highs. Like most of what I try to short is either swing failures or lower highs, because then you have so much more room to, like, if it looks like it's gonna lose support, there's probably gonna be some sort of reaction to that, and if it makes a lower high after that, only retraces like 382 or 0.5 and doesn't go any higher than that, that's where I'll put my short, because if it doesn't go any higher than that, you have so much more room to put a stop loss. And if you don't get stopped out, then more often than not, it does come down after making that lower high. It will come back down to test that support, probably fall through it again. So your overall position is way better. But when it's losing support, I hate FOMOing into a short, because then when you FOMO into a short as it's losing support, that could turn into a swing fail and just come right back and fucking, take you out of that fucking short. Or, because where do you put your stop loss at that point? Like if where it's losing support, if it looks like it's losing support and about to fall, that could be like almost like a bear trap to try to catch shorts, and then it ends up being a swing fail. Like before they send it back up, they stopped out long positions just to bring the move back up, because they wanted to take their long positions off of them for the move up. And then, the people that shorted it, they get trapped and squeezed out a lot of the time if they don't get stopped out. But if you short a lower high and you put your stop loss above the previous high and it does lose that support, that's like where I feel like the safest like short entry is. Getting that confirmation of the lower high rather than getting in on a break, like as it's in the process of breaking support, because I never know if it's actually going to break or not until it already does. Oh, that is a shitty wick, though. You see how it came out and dipped just below that previous wick, though?
Yeah, but it's that whole trend. Yeah, exactly. I went to grab everything below that. Fucking bastards. Yeah, that trend line wasn't super strong either. It only had 3 points of confluence on it, or 3 touches. But
Yeah.
Man,
that's why I don't trust trend lines all that much anymore. Like unless they're confluent with like horizontal support, and like expect it to dip just below that horizontal support to catch the liquidity zone. And if it's also confluent with where the trend line is, you can put your order.
Yeah, the problem is I put my order was on that trend line. I've been waiting to get in. So my order was on that trend line. So as soon as it bought, it got closed it. Boom.
Yeah.
It opened and closed it immediately. Yeah. So I'm giving up. I'm not playing that one anymore. I'm done.
Yeah. Good call. Yeah. If something's mistreating me, I'll be like, all right, fuck you. See you later. Done with you.
I'm waiting
take somebody
for
else's money.
a little bit of a correction on fetch, because I do want to grab some more, but I feel like this could work out to be like this kind of sideways diamond top potentially, and I'm willing to risk it being that and going below me eventually, but I want to ride at least some of the top waves. But I think it might come down to somewhere in the 255 to 254 area, maybe 252, something like that, before catching a nice spring. But yeah, right now it kind of looks like it's trying to build a little bit of a head and shoulders, or I mean, it looks diamond toppy, the pattern itself, but I'm looking at a bigger diamond top potential on it. It's in the range of like 245-ish to the top there.
I'm looking at a triangular diamond top.
Yeah.
I think it's a falling wedge diamond top, actually.
Well, it does, yeah. It does look falling wedgy, and it does look like it may have peaked out a little bit, but I'm not. It also looks like the last little thing it's doing here looks like an inverse spring.
So now I have to say it. So I'm not even looking at a chart. I'm just saying shit.
I'm just looking on the 5-minute though.
50-50
You
chance.
missed, you
All right, now I
missed
have to
all of
say-
it, so you have no idea why I did that to you. So, diamond top is a trigger word this month.
All right, now that Matt just said that, I have to say this. We couldn't tell the difference between that and your normal TA.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, it,
We call that-
it was just a bunch of stuff that happened before, so it was in reference to that.
In my hood, that's called a burn.
Well, at least my TA is a little bit more in depth than long the top and short the. Or was it short the top and long the bottom? I don't know.
Like 30.
Ooh, it looks like Intel slipped a little further down post market.
Yeah,
Oh,
market
shit.
got slapped a little bit today. It did.
Oh, Nvidia did too, a little bit further down. Yeah, more than $100 down from the peak of today on Nvidia. AMD looks like it lost about $20 from its peak of the day.
Pepe and Shib still hanging on here. Width is weak, though, comparatively. And I hope we don't have a boring weekend here. I'd like to be nice to see some movement.
Just because you said that, that's probably what's going to happen.
I guess I wouldn't be surprised if we had a little bit of a sideways or corrective weekend, just because maybe the crypto market's a little bit unsure because of what happened in the stock market today. But
What happened in the stock market today?
just had a little bit of a sell-off. You know, let's see, S&P was down. It was
There
down
was but did most things sold off to their initial start point for the day, huh? Or did anything
S&P
actually drop?
The S&P started out up over 0.5%. I think it was up like actually 0.6 or 0.8%, but then ended the day down 0.6%. So it had like a 1.5 point swing down almost from the top of the day. Nasdaq ended the day down just under 1.5%, and it had like a 2.2% swing from top to
Well, I
bottom
see
today.
Nvidia down to $860, down $100.
Yeah, so it started off pretty, I mean, making all-time highs on the indexes, and then you had a decent correction throughout the day.
Okay.
What were those
Maybe I
video
can
games
work
you guys
out.
were talking about earlier that were awesome graphic?
Rick's project that he did for school.
One of them is body cam, and the other one was
private cam. Potty cam? Potty cam.
body cam.
Body cam and potty cam.
Body blow, body blow.
You got excited when you thought he said potty cam?
No, I was trying to say the other cam was a potty cam.
Oh yeah, that's sick. The one I've heard of is Sublime. If you ever check that one out, go see that.
Sublime.
Sublime.
That sort of sour underground thing.
It's the best band in the world.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Gave me that kung fu grip.
Oh yeah. I didn't know she had that. She had Joe Kung Fu.
Hi.
Goes girl, caress me down. That's that loving sound.
Said,
the girls caress me down. That's the loving sound. El otro lago es donde viví. Con mi hija que se llama MEXC.
pretty little girl that called me.
You hate me cause I got what you need. A pretty little daughter that we call MEXC. And if you wanna get beat physically, it will be over in a minute, yeah. So she told me to come over and I took that trip. Then she pulled out my mushroom tip. When I came out and went drip, 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 I didn't know she had that G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip.
And that's that. They get beat. Still showtime. You ever hear the late track ever from Apple?
What?
Wiggy wiggy what?
You broke up like fucking 18 times.
Scarlet Begonia section.
That's a great sublime version of a great song.
Well, they have quite a few versions of it now.
Scarlet Begonias?
Scarlet Begonias, yeah. Was it Sublime of Rome?
No, this is the original Sublime did it with, it's a version of a Grateful Dead song. Doot, 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 doot.
Yeah, let's see.
Seen NVIDIA 860. AMD still hasn't quite made a lower low from earlier in the day, but Nvidia has. There was some duff for AMD in the news here for just a blurb in Thinkorswim, just saying, who is it? Melius Ben Rietz's on why AMD could be an Nvidia mini. Which, I mean, I get it. AMD does good stuff, bang for the buck. And, you know, you can do machine learning stuff with them. It's just not as easy without the CUDA cores and stuff, but...
Yeah, most people code to NVIDIA chipset CUDAs.
Yeah.
AMD, though, it is a great company. They make good product at that price point.
Definitely.
I was always an Intel fanboy my entire life. Not that I didn't have a couple AMDs like way back in the day, but I just bought I bought my server 2 years ago, year and a half ago, and I went all AMD just for the price points.
Yeah, man, those dude, I want to get one of those Threadrippers. There's something to build on one of those.
That would be sick. Yeah, I've got a 5950X, which is still an awesome chip, but there's still better stuff.
I know.
I'm currently running an AMD. It's middle of the road though. It's just a replacement for my Intel machine that went down. Really, I probably should have just fixed that one, but I don't know. It's just impatient. I wanted something just ready to go.
Yeah, my gaming machine's an Intel box, but it's outdated now. It's running the 8086, basically the high bin 8700K.
I think mine. What the heck was mine? It might have been the 7 Series K, the 7, the i7.
I think so.
Yeah, that one's like that one came with, it was an MSI build, pre-build. I used to like to build all my own stuff, but I don't know, these were just kind of convenience purchases. So that one came with a 1080, just the standard 1080 card. So at the time it was pretty good, machine, but the stupid the main drive on it went, which is pretty annoying.
That's
so I replaced it. Yeah, but I was like, what am I going to buy another copy of Windows and then another drive and just go back to this thing, which it was lacking a little bit in power for what I wanted to do, especially with AI stuff coming up. So I wanted to experiment with some of these models and things.
I lost 2 of the M2 NVMe drives in less than like 3 days. Just,
oh, wow.
Yeah, it was both the system and the RAID 1 or RAID 0 copy. I lost my system drive, both of them in one day. Luckily, I had backup. I was able to recover, but man, it just sucked loose in both of them. I was like, oh my god, really? Like,
it's crazy.
Mean time to failure was right on point. They both died at the same time. I was like, you mother effers.
Kind of prefer the old school drives. I mean, those things seem to they go forever.
Right. I mean, I've had drives fail before. It's all about backup. It's not about backup. It's about testing your backup. Let me rephrase that. Testing your backup. It's all about testing your backup.
Yeah, I've always been bad with backup.
I've got what's the service? Backblaze for my online backup. But Backblaze is fantastic and all. I love it. It's great. But I've got like 97 terabytes of data, and it's been backing up for like, I don't know, a year and a half now, and it's still not done.
Wow.
I mean, I had it back up like all my important stuff first, and then start backing up all the media and stuff that I have after that.
Wow, AMD's pushing down still aftermarket.
I'm starting to get scared. The NAS I have is 130 terabytes formatted, but it's it's getting closer and closer to being full, and I'm gonna have to start either buying another NAS or start deleting stuff. And I hate deleting stuff, so yeah,
that's a nightmare.
I need crypto to go well. That's what I'm saying.
Should build a NAS for my place just because there's so many old files, and I really need something I do have an old server that I can throw. It's got like the swappable drives, so I should maybe use that to extract stuff from some of my old gear.
Right. I know I have a hard drive sitting around here somewhere with like 300 Bitcoin on it. I just need to find it. I'm in no hurry.
Oh wow.
I'm joking. I mean, I was mining Bitcoin through CPU back when Bitcoin was $40. So
wow.
I wonder if I have a drive sitting someplace with a wallet on it. I would laugh if I did.
Yeah, I didn't get into crypto until much later, like just a couple of years ago. I heard about it way back when, like I was doing dev work back then, so it was like kind of in my circle to know about it, but access to it wasn't like it is now. So, and I was like, I don't know, that seems could be scammy. It seems like fun. And then when I saw Doge came out, that looked like fun, and I love the memes, and I was like definitely attracted to it, but I just never sought it out, which I definitely regret now.
Did you hear me a couple days ago talking about it? I bought it at 406, and it went down to 405, and I had $100 in it, and I sold it because I had lost $1, and I was like, all right, fuck this. I'm not doing this. This is dumb. Yeah, crazy. The worst part is that Robinhood keeps all your old tax records, and so I can go back and find that tax record where it shows that where I bought it and sold it. And I'm like, oh yeah, that was a mistake. Whoops.
That's painful. You got it on Robinhood back then with all those zeros?
Yep, Robinhood 4 zeros.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't even become aware of Robinhood until like late 2000, I think.
Robinhood's just so horrible for crypto because it's just the spread just kills you. It's just so brutal. Like
Gateway though.
1.5% on each side. Come on, that's 3% I have to make now. There's no way I'm going to get in and out of some of these things on 3%.
Oh man, yeah. Market buying and selling too is just hugely awful. Like
it's horrible. It's horrible.
Sold at prices that didn't actually get hit. Like in actuality.
I've written a bunch of bots and different stuff for Robinhood, and yeah, it would be crazy how far off the price would be before my buys or sells would go in. I mean, almost, it just depends on my range, but yeah, it was, I'd be like, oh, well, it's two line, or the price is two lines below where it should be buying or selling, but oh, it finally went through. Thank you. I mean, anyway, it was what it was. I bet you if I would have just left that running, I probably would have millions of dollars now, but unfortunately I'm just dumb.
Yeah, I gotta build a miner or something. I have so much stuff here, like so many spare machines and things left laying around that I definitely should be repurposing if I'm gonna hold on to them at all.
I work at a place that's got tons of compute power, and I am not running anything illegal on it. I want to, but I like my job.
Yeah, I just have old stuff, just old gear, my old personal stuff, Because I used to build, like I said, I used to build a lot of gaming rigs and stuff over the years. It was a fun hobby. But yeah, most of that stuff wouldn't really equate to too much power nowadays. I was balling with the when I got the quad core, the first quad core that came out by Intel, and I got that whatever the best video card was from NVIDIA back then. It was like, I think it might have been 4 or 6 gigs of memory or something. It's like super tons of memory. Whoa.
Yeah, the 6600. Yeah. I'm living on a. You said you're living on a 1080 right now. I'm living on a 2080 Ti, and it plays.
Actually, I just upgraded.
The 2080 Ti runs Madden just fine. That's about the only game I play besides City Skylines.
Just got the 4070 Ti Super.
Cool.
Haven't played a game on it yet though.
I'm sure it's badass. There's such leaps and bounds between each of the generations. The new 5000 series is just going to be insane. I mean,
Yeah,
no wonder. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I jumped on you. I was gonna say I'd seen some stuff indicating that both the price and the performance are going to be incredible. but the price not so much on the good side for the consumer.
Yeah, I just can't. When I bought the 2080 Ti, I was happy. It was a chunk of change. The cards now are almost double the price of that. Like, can't do it again.
Yeah. It hurts to get this one, but I hadn't gotten anything new in a while, so I figured I might as well. I just upgraded. I literally just upgraded the month before, and luckily the store I get my gear from, they have a good return policy for that kind of thing. So the one I got was basically I didn't realize until I got home was the same card I already had, which is the 3060 Ti, which is a nice card, but for AI stuff, the memory is lacking. It's only 8 gigs, and which is good, for gaming for the most part, but I don't really game that much, and I just really want to learn more about the AI stuff, maybe build some stuff with AI, and I need more power for that to run the LLMs and things, like that. Some of the open source stuff is pretty cool. Anyway, I got that card home, and it was maybe around 5-ish, 450 or 5, and then I was 2 days later, I saw that the TI Supers were coming out. I was like, come on, man. Actually, it was a substantial upgrade as far as AI and everything else.
Didn't it have 12 gigs of RAM on it though, or 10 gigs of RAM? Something that was 16. Super. Or 16. Yeah. See, that was the bump.
Yeah, big, and also the clock speed is double. I mean, the bus speed I think is doubled from the 3060. Something like that. It was substantial increases, and CUDA cores as well. So.
Yeah, I start paying attention when I'm looking at new hardware, but when I'm not looking for new hardware, I don't pay attention because it's just a time suck.
Really need to now go hardcore, learning more about the languages that are used to build stuff out with this. So Python and things I need to really dabble further into. Build bridge some of the gaps between some of these, if there are some open source models and things that can be used, and I can integrate those into something that's useful for people, and offer it as a service or whatever, just to set up some side streams of revenue, maybe potentially, and just make stuff that's useful. I enjoy doing stuff that solving problems and things. It's fun. See what I can do. I think what I really want to do is start messing with the Unreal Engine again, and see where I hit the sort of pain points as far as getting stuff done at a faster speed, and maybe figure out ways to build something out to mitigate those things to help streamline the workflow. Actually, I think the card I bought, it's like $50 cheaper than when I bought it now. I should see if I can get an adjustment. I might have to get a new case though, because this is a pre-build. It's like a, what is it? It's one of those ROG things. It was cheap when I got it. It was actually like a refurb or open box. And they actually gave me the wrong one. They were supposed to give me the other card that had more memory. They had like 2 open boxes, and so I kind of got. I mean, I got the better card technically because I got the TI, but the non-TI had like a lot more memory. It had like 12 as opposed to 8 gigs, which is kind of what I was more after, but whatever. Anyway, this case has terrible cooling. It's really bad, and it doesn't have space up top. Like, it's got grating up top for, you know, airflow, but no place for mounting fans. So I gotta have to either, you know, just fashion something to rig some fans in there, or move the whole Mobo out to something else. Things heating my room right now.
Yeah, it's great during winter. It sucks during the summer.
Weather's actually not too bad. I mean, it's a little cloudy, but it's like 43 degrees here, which is a nice relief. Because of this computer, like too warm. Close my Ameritrade, but I can't stop looking at where these chips are going. So I'm really intrigued to see where it's going to be left off at evening close. Fetch, huh? Fetch might be trying to do the right wing up thing. Turbo around.
Whiff's entering the golden pocket for the second time here. I'm wondering if it's going to hold it or not. See what, about to make decision time.
Is the EC trying to curl up or what? Weird. Dow Jones reports, what is it? 2 hours ago, CoinDesk Bitcoin price index gained 2.27% to 69,294. Record high. What? It
That
exceeded.
new spot sucks.
Yeah, really. It went over 70, dudes.
It's like reading half of stuff on Seeking Alpha. It's just straight bot creation garbage. Don't get me wrong, there are some good articles on Seeking Alpha every once in a while, but a lot of times all that crap is just bot garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how El Salvador folks down there are doing with their Bitcoin holdings. Because I remember Bukele was saying something like, a lot about like telling people to hold their Bitcoin and stuff. I don't know how easy that was to do for them, but if they did, it's sitting pretty right now.
Come on, Whiff. Keep going.
Hear that phone ringing?
What's that? What's that?
Did anybody hear that phone ringing? Or was that just me?
Just you, Mike.
It couldn't be. Is somebody trying to call me on here?
Nothing.
Weird, man, very weird. I dip.
Looking like it wants to cool off a little bit more.
Die
neckline for a slanted descending head and shoulders on Bitcoin on the 15-minute potentially. Down around 67.9, like high nines. But that could just like fake out a little bit and then be a failed head and shoulders maybe, which would give some momentum upward potentially. Otherwise that would play down if it were to play fully down, if it were to even break the neckline. Full measure move on that would be roughly 66.559. There's a lot of spots you can get caught before hitting anywhere near there. Man is looking kind of interesting on the 15. Looks like an inverse head and shoulders. Not really. That one peak is a little too high. Well, on the smaller time frame, it did actually do kind of something like that anyway at the bottom of that thing. That's coming up to test resistance. If you discount the wicks, I mean, it would be a decent sized inverse head and shoulders that it's at the neckline of now, but
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
I had pointed decision for it. The wick ups have been gradually descending since that peak week wick from Tuesday. It's another one I wish I had more of.
50-50 chance.
$50-50.
Surprise, surprise, another one closes below the all-time high.
I hate to say that it does resemble the what is it? The falling three, rising three on the daily. See there? The three green candles following a bearish engulfing.
Must be a bullish pattern.
I think it's bearish. Like you get the three candles, and then you get it's followed by a bearish engulfing. But that's not to say what this is. Not sure if I'm reading it right. It's just bears resemblance. I see plenty of instances of three nice green candles followed by more green candles in the past.
It's when three candles, it's when you have a bullish candlestick, then three bearish candles consecutively afterwards, and then a bullish candlestick following that one that engulfs all three of those and closes above the previous high of the first bullish candle.
Is that the rising or the falling? Because
that's the rising three.
Falling three is you got the three bullish candles after a fall.
After a bearish candle.
But this one kind of looks like to me.
Could be, man. Could be. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. If this one closes, I mean, I guess it would only be that if this new daily closed below the close of the first red one. So that would be 63,724. If it closes below that, then yeah, I guess it would be the inverse form of the rising three, which would be like falling three, I guess. I don't know if that's the correct name for it or not, but yeah, that would be the opposite pattern.
Typically engulf the bodies of the three rising, or
yeah, like it would have to engulf all three of those and close lower than the first bearish candle in the sequence. Those 5 candles in total. So you had that first bearish one, and if this next daily, whereas this previous daily candle didn't close below the open of the first bearish candle, which was 68,245. Did it close above that? 68, 124. So it didn't close above that. So if this daily candle engulfs all three of those three previous daily candles and closed below the first one, the first bearish candle, then I'd say that that's right. The pattern that you're looking at would probably play out.
And that would be closing below the wick of the bearish candle or the body?
I think just the body.
It's down around about 63-ish.
Yeah. So this one closed at 63,724. So if you get a close below that, then I could see that playing out in a bearish scenario. But the only problem is it's supposed to be a continuation pattern and a resumption of the trend. So it would resume the trend, but this is not trend. So I don't know if it really would be proper to classify it as like a reversal, whereas this is an uptrend.
Yeah. That bearish candle, it didn't make a new low, so wick.
So if it was a bearish candle and a downtrend, and then you had three that tried to recover that last candle, but still the third one closed below the open of the first one, and then the fifth one engulfed all four of the previous ones, then I think that would be a bearish continuation. Following three candlestick patterns, a bearish continuation pattern that appears in a steady downtrend. Steady downward trend. Pattern consists of two long black candles at the beginning and end, with three shorter white candles in the middle. The inner candlestick from a brief upward correction, and at the end of the pattern, the market closes below the level of the first candle, meaning the close of the first candle in the 5 candle sequence.
Gotcha.
The first 4 bars of the pattern form into a triangle, and the final bar represents a bearish breakout of the triangle. The pattern is not to be confused with the 3 white soldiers candlestick pattern, which is bullish candlestick pattern that used to predict the reversal of the current downtrend in a pricing chart. So yeah, it doesn't really say it, like, it doesn't mention a scenario where it could be a reversal pattern.
Shiba could be on the move, guys. Maybe. It just popped a little bit.
Yeah, whiff also.
Yeah, whiff could be a go.
It is the 3 white soldiers, because if you're just taking it from that wick down on that bearish candle, that would, in the smaller time frames, that would be, well, I guess then you wouldn't be seeing the 3 candles.
Yeah, whiff has been pulled back beautifully. If you look at the last couple of hours, it's come down tremendously. Bounced off the VWAP, yesterday's VWAP.
And the golden pocket also, Rick. It dipped right below the golden pocket. That's where it's battling right there.
Yeah, I like it. So I'm gonna do a bit of a whiff analysis and see what happens.
You know how much I love my golden pockets. My bad for always bringing it up.
I do like them. Sorry, Kwai. You were formulating something with Viv.
Yeah, we were just talking about, the 3 white soldiers. That seems interesting too.
It says it's supposed to be a reversal of a downtrend, but I always thought it was a continuation pattern. I thought it was if you're in an uptrend and you have a bearish candlestick, and then one bullish one that engulfs the previous one, and then you have two candlesticks that close higher, that open and close higher than the previous one. 3 in a row. That's what I thought 3 white soldiers was, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Because this is saying it's supposed to be a bullish reversal pattern on the downtrend. But then how the fuck would you know? Unless the first candle completely engulfed the previous one, and then you got 2 consecutive higher opens and higher closes, or 2 consecutive higher opens and higher closes after that first initial bullish engulfing.
Bearish candle definitely threw a wick down below the lower trend line, so it was threatening to be, and then the lower top wick on the following candle made it certainly kind of seem like a threat that it might be going further down. But
this is the example that it gives for the 3 white soldiers. But I thought it was more like you're in an uptrend already, and you have a bearish candle, and then the first one engulfs, and then has 2 consecutive ones that are closing higher, that are all the same size. That's how I interpreted it. Investopedia says otherwise. I thought it was a continuation, but maybe it is supposed to be a reversal.
What candle pattern are you talking about?
The 3 white soldiers.
Yeah, that's a bullish continuation.
That's what I always thought, but Investopedia is saying that it's more commonly found as a reversal in trend when the price after a price drop. The white soldiers candlestick pattern is typically observed as a reversal indicator, often appearing after a period of price decline. The chart pattern suggests a strong change in the market sentiment. Blah blah blah. When a bullish candle closes with smaller no shadows, meaning wicks, it suggests that the bulls have managed to keep the price at the top of the range for the session. Basically, the bulls take over the rally all session and close near the high of the day. For 3 consecutive sessions. In addition,
I meant reversal. Yeah, bullish reversal. Yeah, so you get a downtrend and then 3 like almost identical candle body green candles, and that would be your bullish reversal. I don't know about bearish, so it's weird that you're seeing that.
No, not. It doesn't say anything about bearish. The bearish form is 3 black crows, which I thought was a bearish continuation pattern, but I thought 3 white soldiers was a bullish continuation, not a bullish reversal.
The one that's kind of like that is the 3-line strike.
Yeah, see, I thought the 3-line strike, that is a bullish reversal, or it can be a bearish reversal if it's the opposite at the top of the trend. But I don't know. I've seen what looks like 3 white soldiers continue the trend. After 3 white soldiers, it draws back and then makes a higher low and continues the trend. So that I always looked at it as a continuation pattern rather than a reversal. But in this example, it broke a previous swing low and was downtrending and then reversed.
Yeah, the 3-line strike is the continuation one. The other ones, 3 white soldier and 3 black crows, are reversal.
Yeah, the 3-line strike is like so. It's always so left up into interpretation.
It is a little bit muddy.
And the way I like to see it is like if you have 3 3 bearish candles and then a fourth one that engulfs all the previous ones. Like say you're in a downtrend and you have 3 bearish candles and then a fourth bullish candle that engulfs the previous 3. It's supposed to be a reversal, but I always wait for a confirmation candle afterwards, so that if the next candle following that one is green, it's more likely to play out as a reversal, and if the following candle plays out red, then it's more likely to be a bearish continuation, because some people say, oh, that gives you an opportunity to get in on a short, and if it is at the top of the trend, you have 3 bullish candles, and if there's a bearish engulfing that engulfs all 3, then people say, oh, that's your opportunity to get in all along. But I think the fourth candle is the confirmation candle that ends up telling you whether or not it's going to reverse or continue. You know what I'm saying? So like if it was to give a bullish strike on the fourth candle and the fifth candle is green, you could expect it to reverse. But if the fifth candle, if the fifth candle is red, you could expect it to continue, because there's probably more people shorting it or selling. That gives you a chance to get out and sell, and then vice versa. If it's at the top of the trend, you get a bullish or a bearish engulfing that engulfs all 3 of the bullish ones, and the following candle is green, then it's like an opportunity for a bounce to go higher and continue. But if the fifth one is red, then it's more likely to continue downwards. Or reverse to the downside.
Here's a decent list of the criteria. So it's kind of a rare candle pattern to see.
Consecutive periods closes higher. Consecutive periods lower high prior lows. The low is higher than the prior lows. 4 consecutive periods to the highs. Higher than the prior days. On the 4th bar in the pattern, the low is lower than the low for each of the 3 prior bars. On the 4th bar in the pattern, the close is lower than close for each of the 3 prior bars. Yeah, I don't know. This pattern is weird, so it's sort of like ambiguous. So I don't for me personally, I don't always play it until I get that 4th confirmation candle. And if it's on anything higher than the 1 hour, then it's almost not worth playing, because you're probably pretty late to the trend. But I don't know. I actually gotta go.
All right, man.
I will. I'll probably be back on later.
Sounds good. Take it easy, brother.
Bro, you too.
Have a good one, Quay.
To you, bro.
Where you going, Quay?
Going out to the fucking dinner.
Oh. Don't eat too much.
Yeah, probably not. I haven't been eating much lately, but I've been sick lately, so I figure I should.
Yeah.
Now that I'm feeling a little better, at least get out.
Yeah. I'm gonna smoke weed and stay in.
There you go.
Well, after I get home from Target, of course.
I wish I could have been smoking weed the whole time I've been staying in, but
No, you don't. Quiet, you're not allowed to touch it. Nope.
well, I will. There will be a time where I will smoke weed again. All right, you guys take it easy. I'll probably be back later.
I know
Damn, Pepe, almost there.
Good morning. Sounds good.
Yeah.
What up, man?
Plus, learn how to save 5% every day.
Got to 71 today. It was perfect. Fucking perfect. What are you guys watching? Must be something moving. Everybody's quiet. Or it's Friday and you guys all have a life.
Let's not go that far.
Especially all you guys, most of you on the East Coast, so it's already 8 o'clock. You get prime time.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, excuse me, the left coast, but yeah.
Yeah. Same here. I'm in Cali. Just getting off of work.
Nice. Happy Friday, by the way.
Yeah, I work Saturdays, but it's always good.
Everything's different on a Saturday, though, even at work. You know, it's just different attitude. I feel that way when I work Saturdays.
Yeah, I'm so used to working Saturdays. I don't even know what it's like to have them off.
Well, there's a whole lot of strippers. I'll be honest with you. It's a really good time. I'm not going to lie. I'm joking. I know it's rough working weekends, though. I remember those days. I feel bad for people who have to do like 14 days or 10 days on, 4 days off. I mean, it sounds great to have 4 days off, but man, after about 2 days of work, I already want to kill somebody. Or I mean, I would never want to hurt anybody.
Not intentionally.
Oh, what do you mean the paper cutter came flying across the room at you? I don't know how that happened.
I tripped.
It's like the girl with the popcorn.
Right. Like walking a little sassy. Step in your step, buddy. There's a hockey game going on, I think. Or is it a baseball game? Oh, I think it's the Angels are playing.
It's still spring training stuff.
Yeah. I work like I can literally throw a baseball at the fucking stadium.
Oh, crazy.
But I'm a Dodgers fan. I'll fuck them. There's a big red hat in the front of the stadium. I've always wanted to just paint it blue and put LA on it just to piss them off. But it takes a long time to do that. It's a big hat.
Congrats to the Dodgers for making a dream team. I mean, they're going to be unstoppable for even more years. Even more years. That's ridiculous.
We'll see. It's always trying to beat fucking New York.
Hey, the Cleveland Indians had the dream team in 1995 and still
They're
didn't
still
win.
shitty. They're still shitty. I don't want to hear about it.
And we had Albert Bell, Jim Tomey, Juan Gonzalez, Omar Vizquel, Roberto Alomar, Sandy Alomar, Earl Hershiser, Kenny Lofton. Fuck. Who else do you want to throw in there?
I'm going with bases loaded. They're still shitty.
That guy from Two Man. The only Indians I like was that
we had Charlie Sheen back then too. Fuck
Charlie
it.
Sheen.
Yeah, so put it this way. I'm a Mariners fan, so I don't want to hear any of your guys' shit.
Florida.
There is a play that goes down in history where Kenny Lofton stole home on Randy Johnson, and man, I mean, it's a beautiful thing. I might post it just because it's that legendary. Hold on.
Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of legendary moments in Mariner Land, but there are a couple. For sure, there's a couple. There's a song by Macklemore, "My Oh My." It almost brings a tear to my eye every single time I hear it or watch the video. It's that impactful in my life. Yo, what's up, OGL? Let's go, M's for life, baby. so miserable. So many years.
Hold on, watch that play real quick. When Lofton stole home on Randy Johnson from second base.
Yeah. I'll tell you a story about this game.
Once upon a time in band camp.
Yeah. So check this out. I stood in line outside the stadium or the ballpark to get tickets for this game, and I got there like 7 o'clock at night. Waited all night with a whole other big line. We were drinking Jaeger and Rockstar. We were having a great time partying. That morning, when the gates opened up at like 8 or 10 or whatever time it was, to buy tickets, they closed the window like 3 people in front of me. I was so fucking heated. So fucking heated. Fuck the Mariners when it comes to that bullshit.
That's when you bomb rush the
like
fucking
13
gates.
in my fucking bed. Or 12.
When they do that, everybody gets together and bum rushes the gates. Can't catch all of you.
I just learned how to scalp online instead.
I heard it's going to be nice and sunny next week, up to the 80s almost.
So you get snow last week and then sun next week. That's just fantastic. I love you guys.
Well, the snow is in the mountains. I don't get snow where I'm at.
Yeah.
What kind of a bus is that?
So yeah, the snow was up in the Sierra Nevadas. We didn't get. I'm up here in Seattle, and we got like little to no snow. A little jealous of you guys just getting dumped on, or at least what I'm saying, Cali in general.
Yeah, the mountains like Big Bear and all those. Yeah, you can see. You can still see a little snow there. Actually, no, there's quite a bit.
Yeah, we need.
Look, Seattle's gonna be just fine with old J-Rod, okay?
Oh fuck J-Rod. His problem is he can't play under pressure. You see him in the All-Star game, he couldn't get the final run. He couldn't get the run in. Bases loaded. A chance to win the game, blew it. And then in the playoffs last year, stunk it up, or didn't even make the playoffs. Games coming up to the playoffs, like batted 3 for 46 or something, just stupid with runners in scoring position. Like, come on, dude, you gotta play when you gotta play.
Oh boy.
Sorry,
a guy like J-Rod dropped in your lap, and this is what I hear.
I'm a little salty. He just didn't perform when he needed to.
Well, I mean, he's still young. What,
Yeah.
second year? Rookie year?
Yeah, third year. This will be his 3rd year. No, I'm just salty because I wish he would have performed better. That's all it is. We had a chance to make the playoffs, and he just fell apart at the end of the year.
Now, you could be mad at Kellenic if you want.
Well, yeah, I could also break my foot kicking the water cooler. I mean, come on, it is what it is. Actually, my favorite player right now on the M's is Cal Rowley. I really like Cal. He just seems to be that kind of leader.
Yeah, no, I like him too. Well, I mean, it's a good young team, so.
Yeah, well, we'll just trade it all the way to the Yankees. That's what we normally do. I'm kidding. I don't think we're gonna do it. It's not like it used to be. It used to be we were just the farm team for the Yankees.
Hey, Cleveland knows your pain. We can't keep anyone, except we somehow kept J-Ram. I don't know how.
Kept your logo so far too.
I'm excited. I mean, it's kind of a lull right now. I got March Madness this month, and then baseball, and then I got rugby going on right now. Just still waiting for football season to come back.
Yep, 120 days.
I don't watch college basketball, but I always watch the
March Madness.
March Madness. And the Masters. I take the week off for work for the Masters. That's just it's just been the same thing I've done for like the last 20 years. It's the Masters. I'm staying home and watching it. F off. Or I'm not working.
Now, to this day, I still do not understand the Geno Smith era. Okay.
Well, first
Why
year they
that
proved it. Hey, did you see they really what it got Denver like $80 million or $85 million on Russell's contract? Like, ouch, burn.
Yeah.
And when Russell got divorced and got married to Sierra, everything went downhill. I mean, that was like the turning point.
Really, what happens to most men when they get married? Yes.
Well, he got that big head on his shoulders. I don't know. I mean, he never had an offensive line either, but let's not talk about that.
I just still don't get I thought Geno was retired. Like, when they said he was starting, I was like, wait, the guy's still in the league? Like, I thought that he was gone.
And performing. That's the cool part. He performed. The first year he performed. And it just, I mean,
he's likable.
Yeah, he's likable. He's down to earth. That's what he is. I don't like, for me, I put a lot in sports and the way the players actually are and act. You know what I'm saying? I like camaraderie. I like sportsmanship. When you're an asshole and a douchebag, it ruins it for me. And I felt like Russell became that way.
Oh, yeah, everyone seems to not like him, you know?
And now we lost. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, and I just meant like everywhere he's been going now, no one wants to put up with him.
He's got that Jose Canseco problem. But people do change. You know, people aren't always the same thing. People go through different aspects or personas or how they judge themselves, and you know what I'm saying, like they lose their ego or whatever over time, or they gain it. It's just, that's how it goes. And it's hard to keep in check also. You know, things like that are hard to keep in check. I did pick up some of the Topps Otani cards that show his first card as a Dodger. You know, just to hold on to those bad boys. Picked up 10 of them.
I bought a couple packs today at Target.
Nice. I pulled a 101 about a week ago. I'm waiting for it to get graded. Topps tier 1. Chris Morel, Mem.
I got a couple. I mean, I sold all my shit.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying, I sold all my shit just because just focus on my job. Like, it was nice. I mean, I also got inherited a long time ago a bunch of 1950s Bowman Topps. What you call it? Well, I mean, whatever. There's a lot. There's 1951, 2, 3. And that got me back into it when things started popping off, and then I went through those, sold all those.
Don't tell me you're the guy that found the mantle.
No, Willie Mays, but not a mantle, and Ted Williams was in there.
Oh, hell yeah. I like Willie Mays over Mantle any day.
It was a 53 Mays. I think I had sold it. It graded like a 6, which wasn't bad. I think I got like 3,400 for it.
Wow, I almost thought it would be more.
Well, yeah, the grade. I mean, it was a 6. and this was maybe not at the peak, but like maybe like a year and a half ago.
Yeah,
when things were settling.
Yeah, it's gonna. Who knows what's gonna happen? Fanatics is getting into the game, so everything could really blow up now.
Yeah, I'm interested
I don't know
to see
shit
what
about
happens.
that kind of stuff. I have basketball cards because I just collected them to collect them, but I don't know the shit about what's worth or what's not worth. But I have one card of Shaquille O'Neal. He's holding the ball, and he's not even on a team yet. It shows he's real young. He's holding the ball, and it shows his stats, and he's wearing a blank jersey. He's not even on a team yet. And I'm like, I'm gonna keep this in case this is worth something someday.
Dope. Who do you go to first? The Magic, right?
Yeah. Orlando.
There's a Shaq rookie that's. I mean, there's so many Shaqs. The problem, and a lot of his cards, they were just overprinted back then. At that time, there are a couple of Shaqs that are valuable, but they're pretty hard to find. Like the gold, like his first gold with the Orlando jersey on, probably be, or the Beam Team one.
And my mom, she bought a Magic Johnson basketball card when I was probably, this was in the 80s. She has it framed still.
Do you have any Kobe's?
Nah, I stopped collecting cards once I grew up.
Well, I mean, I remember because being in Cleveland, I had LeBrons when I went back and looked through all my shit.
Nah.
I just opened up a few packs searching for a Kobe rookie. Two packs for $50. Man, it was brutal. Didn't get anybody. It was garbage. Oh, I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, those will go back up when they have that documentary if it ever comes out.
On Kobe?
Yeah, kind of like the Jordan documentary.
Yeah, I still haven't watched it.
Yeah, they're doing one. They were doing one on him, so I don't know if that's still going on.
Jordan is still GOAT, though. Go ahead and try to argue me.
Oh, boy.
No, don't even start. I heard you from Cleveland, so I'm just
I mean, well, I went to high school with Bron when I was, he was a senior and I was a freshman. I'm from the Akron area, and
my family's from Akron.
Oh, I think yeah, you told me that, yeah. It's weird. We always have a sense of pride for our people, even though I don't love everything he says or does.
I don't like him at all.
He does take care of the city, though. He does give back to the city. It's hard to knock LeBron. I mean, like, yeah, he says some dumb shit, but he stayed out of trouble his entire fucking career. I mean, he's been married. He hasn't fucking gotten any. I mean, I still can't believe it. He's been with the same girl since high school. Nope, no trouble, nothing. Squeaky clean. Scores 40,000 fucking points, which is already hard enough, which we'll never probably see again. I don't know if we'll ever see that.
I don't know if Caitlin Clark starts playing in the NBA.
That doesn't count. Get out of here. Yeah, I hate this shit.
What coin's that?
Where everyone's like, whoa, she's the #1 scorer of all time. I'm like, get out of town.
She's really not, though. The crazy thing is she's not the #1 scorer. There's another person who's actually scored more, but forgotten in history. I heard a story in NPR about it. It's pretty interesting.
Shit.
88.3.
Yeah, but Caitlin Clark's still badass. Either way you look at it. I mean,
But if we're gonna have the Jordan LeBron combo.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
One on one.
Is anything hauling ass?
Jordan would destroy him one-on-one all day long.
I mean, how is he gonna stop LeBron driving in the paint? There's no way.
He'll find a way. He's Jordan.
Yeah, exactly. The quotes about Jordan were, we what do you call it? We knew LeBron was coming. We knew it was gonna be tough, but we feared Jordan.
Yeah. Look, we all want to forget the Cavs championship down 3-1. Puts the team on his back, the block. I mean, one of the last great NBA series we've had to watch. That was like one of the best finals that I could ever dream of.
I was in the other end of Jordan destroying the Sonics in Game 5. I was at Pizza watching there, maybe Game 6. Oh, no, it was Game 7. I was just crying. I was like, oh my God, really? So amped up.
But the storyline, though, too. He comes home. I mean, dude, I was almost in tears. I was like, that's my fucking guy. And then he goes out and he fucking won us a championship. Down 3-1 against the best team we've seen in quite some time.
Yeah, I've only seen LeBron once, and you know this is testament to how long he's been playing. Is that I saw him probably 20 years ago, and when the Sonics were still in Seattle.
Oh my God!
Yeah, we actually got my buddy got us a suite, and we went and hung out in a suite and watched some. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I used to watch him. I was telling Steve about this, but just growing up, like at the rec center, it was just normal. Just him and his guys just playing ball, and I'd, be over there with my buddies, and we just sit on the wall, just watch them play. It was before he was like a thing, and get the ball for him and everything. Be that guy at the rec, and yeah, it was just normal, man. It was just, and then everything changed when he obviously was on the cover, and then you had like Shaq and Iverson coming to the games, and ESPN every fucking time is nuts.
Yeah, too bad his son's not doing so well in USC, but
Yeah.
See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you know how that always usually goes. Do you know though? You know what card I
It's
got?
hard to beat your father's record when your father's the greatest in the world,
Oh yeah.
Second greatest. Come on now.
Well, second greatest.
Greatest, current.
Third,
I should say,
hold on, third if you put in Bill Russell with that.
nah, Bill Russell's good, but
Look at how Steph is faded. Durant, like LeBron is still cooking at 39. Like, just it's nuts to see. Well, 40,000 points.
He's still playing.
40,000 points is so great. I mean, Kobe, I think, was like number 9 on the list, or 10. Like the amount of points. The closest guy in the NBA who has a shot at this point, they said, when I was watching Bill Simmons talk about it, is maybe Luka could have a shot, but he would have to average 32 points like the next 10 seasons, and then have another 5 seasons of like 28 points.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
So Bitcoin.
No,
Okay,
no,
sorry,
yeah,
Rick.
Rick.
Go ahead, Rick.
I'm just kidding,
we
bro.
know you won't be
I'm
like
just kidding.
baseball.
It was getting
Down
pretty,
under.
It was getting pretty quiet in here. We need to talk about something.
Of course.
Right.
Hey, is there anything popping? Saturday candle? Anything happening?
No.
Friday, where we're at. You're in
Pretty
the
flat.
future. You tell us.
Oh no, this is the TradingView Saturday, man. This is UTC Saturday. I'm ahead, you're behind. UTC is just UTC. So we're like an hour and 20 minutes into the day. Whereas I'm 11 hours ahead. I'm 11 hours into the day. UTC's only 1 hour in.
See that boxing match earlier?
No.
Yeah,
man.
Man, fuck. He did. We were watching it at work, and that dude, by the second round that he got, and he was supposed to have the hardest hands in the fucking in MMA.
I want Mike Tyson
I can't wait.
to punch fucking Jake Paul's
Oh.
head off. I want him to punch
Yes,
him through the ropes.
me too.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Even though
Jake Paul.
Tyson's old.
He is
That's
old.
the only worry I
He
got
is,
about him.
yeah.
But I think
That's the only thing
someone's
we
got to
can...
put that Jake Paul.
I know.
Jake Paul is everybody I talk to,
He only
everybody
played...
I talk to thinks, oh, Jake Paul's really good. Like, he's not good. Every fucking
he
fight has
just-
been staged.
Yeah, he picks
They're all
like
freaking-
retired fighters from back in the day. Like he picks people that are past their peak. Like
Right.
It's like-
put him up with a fucking pro. He'll work his stupid ass.
I would love to see Jake Paul try and fight Tyson Fury. I feel like that dude would
Tyson
knock
Fury,
him into next
he already
week.
beat Tyson Fury.
Did he? Tyson
He
Fury.
fought his little. He fought his little.
Oh, his little bro. Okay, yeah. No, Tyson Fury though. Damn, he's a hell of a boxer.
He's a beast.
But he's a
beast.
heavyweight. But I mean, Tyson's a heavyweight too. But like, what is Jake Paul's class? Like, what is he classed as? Is he a heavyweight?
heavyweight.
He's heavyweight.
A bit. I think it's a bitch. I'm pretty sure he's a class.
The bitch class.
He's 27 and
No, he is a bitch. Wait a
he's
sec.
20. He's 27. I think Tyson's like what, 64 or 54?
Yeah,
54.
yeah. Tyson Fury's definitely retired. What about
No,
Conor
I mean, Mike
McGregor?
Tyson.
What do you reckon, Conor McGregor? Didn't he he called out Conor McGregor? One of the
Tyson's 57.
One of the Paul brothers did anyway.
I remember seeing that fight with fucking
Mayweather.
Mayweather McGregor?
Yeah, when he,
Yeah.
yeah, McGregor kept wanting to try to kick him. He's like, no kick. So fuck, that's all he ever trained for. How do you expect him to try to box? Boxing is a whole different game.
I don't even
Yeah,
remember
it
the
has-
outcome. What was the outcome of that boxing fight? I can't even remember.
Mayweather destroyed him. Mayweather destroyed him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
he did well to go the distance with him. Like that was pretty
but-
impressive.
But Mayweather's always fought the same way. He doesn't beat you by knocking you out. He
No,
beats you
he
by
exhausts
tagging
you.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
And
tags
wearing
you,
your fist
tags
out.
you, tags you.
Yeah, he's like a technical
He goes
boxer.
all the way.
Yeah.
Well, that's what boxing is, not getting
Yeah.
hit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But he goes off. Yeah, well, yeah.
So
He
it's
wins
like
by
trading.
points.
It's like trading. You don't let it win, you gotta not lose.
Lots of little wins. Yeah, that's it. He's not really a showman boxer. He's not. You don't go to see him because he's spectacular or anything like that. I don't think. I don't think he's that exciting to watch.
No, because you always bet on him and you always win. That's what.
I mean, that's cool. But like, if you want to see someone fucking, I mean,
Yeah,
Mike
no,
Tyson
right.
was the man. Like, he was.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to see
Well,
Jake
but-
Paul get his ear bit off.
Yep.
Was at the casino when that
Hell of a
happened with
fight,
Alexander Holyfield.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't have a way to watch it, so I went to the casino to watch it. That was a long ass time ago, like 30 years
Man.
ago, 35.
I mean, just imagine back in the day
Yeah, I know, right?
betting on Mike Tyson. Easy money.
That
Easy
sucks.
money.
Well, you can't bet on Mayweather because the odds are so you have to bet
Yeah, they're so low.
$100
Yeah.
to win $3. I mean,
Yeah. You bet 100, you make $1 profit or something like that.
That's
right.
that's like doing a 200x on Bitcoin when it's going up and you're trying to short it with $1. I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
That's all it makes is actually.
True that. True that. Well,
True
we
that.
all like an underdog, like with. When that came out, I was
Underdog
like, what
with
the
head.
hell is this? What the fuck? It's like, what? This ain't going anywhere. And then, boom. Up on front page, man. Top 100 coin market cap. Even Pepe's done really well. Like, that's price discovery, isn't it?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Silly's doing something.
Yes, silly. Yep. Silly.
Dude, I got in earlier and it was just sitting there bouncing around.
Yep.
And I just looked back at him like 240%.
Is KG still there, dude? Because holy shit, man, silly from the freaking falling wedge that we were all speculating on, like not even 2 weeks ago. Maybe it was 2 weeks ago. How many days? It's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks is the breakout point. So it's been broken out for 2 weeks now, and it was in a falling wedge for.
Damn, dude, it's
About
just a run,
30,
too. That sucks.
37 days. About a month and a half in a falling. wedge. Yeah.
Hmm.
So that's, yeah. About 6 weeks falling. Probably like 7 if you count the when it got listed on Bybit. About 2 months. 2 months correcting, and then it's gone up for like 2 weeks now. Price discovery's up here. So that's very on the cards, I think, because its market cap is not even 100 million, I don't think. It's like barely anything. Silly, let's see. Silly Dragon. Oh, it's 72 now. Okay, $72 million.
Silly
Yeah, we were looking at it when it was 23 million. Now it's 72 million and climbing. So I think it's probably like still a decent buy. I reckon. Silly Dragon.
Don't be silly. Tricks are for kids.
Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
Eye.
Be whiff. Don't be silly.
World's largest cactus.
What's Bitcoin trying to say right now? Oh yeah, 68,000. Okay.
That's good that we're still staying here. We didn't drop down to fucking 30 yet. That's crazy.
That's it. Yeah, it's still in the neighborhood, the all-time high.
And a phone call.
Not a phone call.
Next Monday.
Phone call. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Silly. Love it.
I was like, I'm just going to keep it silly just because it's silly.
Silly.
You silly.
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like that girl leaves the voicemail. I miss you so much. They fucking made fun of that poor girl. I feel so bad. I'm like, man, I bet you regret leaving that voicemail.
Rick with hat. Damn, my bad, dude. I forgot about that.
Love it.
Oh man. Yeah, you can change that whenever you want. My bad.
It's all good. I don't mind.
Second day in a row I did that shit and forgot about it.
You can change other people's names on here?
When you're a mod,
I can do it.
When you're a god, I mean a mod.
Right?
Oh.
It turns out I'm a god amongst mods.
God of mods.
Somehow or another.
Oh, Bitcoin's hooking around. What can we do
Hookers.
with it?
Usually down.
Hook in, mate. Does this mean whiff is going to get a whiff of some upside? Maybe. Shiba's
with that.
Right. Shiba whiff.
I'll stand with you.
Yeah. Who's going to hold my hand and jump into whiff like we're diving into a pool?
With it. I'll go with you.
You'll go with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go with you.
I'll go?
I'll fox with you.
Oh shit.
I'll fox.
It's getting deep now.
I'll go. I'll go if Jazz me.
Oh shit. Now what do I get into?
Will you? I'll go with you, but only if Jazz me too. Shit, man.
Bitcoin.
Vic called out LPT earlier. It's been on fire.
Yeah, I'll make a little bit of money earlier on LPT.
Or Bybit. I can't say his name. VI something.
Vimwart?
Yeah, Vimwart.
Vivian.
You.
You found Sidechat, huh?
Yeah.
There's the future.
did you see me post? I'm like,
Yeah.
this is a side chat. I know I've seen it before, but I didn't know where it was at. And then I was just kind of bumping at work, and I'm like, oh, this is side chat. It is much easier.
Nobody but
Who's
use
side
it.
chat?
Side chat, side chat.
I thought we weren't
You could
supposed
only
to
use it while you're loosening, right?
Only smart people go there. It's not late, right? Everyone. It's about to get crowded in here. Hang on.
Yep. If something pumps, people will come back.
Well, that
The people.
everyone.
What was that thing that Chemical had? Was it like an oxy torch or something? Or a
Oxyacetylene?
Yeah, she had a fucking. She had like a blowtorch, and she was like doing some just casual plumbing in her backyard, and there was like the pipes were like in puddles of water, and she had all these like fucking wires going everywhere. It's like fucking looks fucking dangerous, man. Hey, do you guys know what I should do here? Like, how do I?
You know what? I'm
I'm
not a very
great
man kind of person, but
no, she's doing better
I have
than
one
me.
of those I have one of those doorknobs. It's not a knob. It's like the handle, and you your thumb presses it, and it opens the door. And on the other side, it's round. It's loose, and I'm trying to tighten it, and I don't know, and I don't know how. I don't see any screws. I don't know how to fucking tighten that onto the door.
There's probably a plate where the actual thumb is that comes apart that you can put the screw. You can get the screwdriver in. It'll be on the back side. Whatever side the lock's not on, actually, it'll be on that side.
Okay, so when you walk in,
It'll be on the inside.
Yeah, it'll be on the inside because you don't want to be able to give somebody the way of using a screwdriver to open up the door.
Okay, because the other side is a doorknob, but the outside is that handle with the thumb part.
Yeah, with screws on the other side.
It'll definitely be
Served
from the inside. It'll definitely be from the inside.
Yeah, I looked. The thing is so far apart, I can pull it off, and I look, and I don't see a fucking screw anywhere. I can't figure the fuck out how to tighten it.
What's on the inside then?
Right, that's what I'm. That's what I'm. Yeah,
What does it look like on the inside?
That's a doorknob. Yeah.
So it should have 2 screws on the left and right of it. If not, there's
Right,
a little.
there is.
Go ahead.
No, there isn't. I looked. That's the obvious that I looked for, and they're nowhere to be seen. So I'm like completely lost. Like, what the fuck? I can't figure this out.
Oh,
How
that's,
did I get so
that's
far
what it
behind?
was. It was a map gas torch that she had. She was doing like soldering.
That's just settling.
Yeah. I found a screenshot of it because she still has her channel. She's cleaning up the next morning.
She has her own Discord?
She's picking up. No, she has a YouTube channel. YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yeah.
I found Kali on TikTok.
Oh yeah.
She sells like
Where's
homemade stuff. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm like, oh yeah, that's Kali.
Man, I remember when Raj met her, like he went to help her build a rig or something. Raj.
Yeah, dude, I remember that. We have the video of that somewhere.
Yeah, she's got it on her
Somebody
channel.
does.
Her and Raj.
Yeah, I didn't really get to chat. By the time I was actually speaking on here, she was already gone. I guess where I heard she got liquidated. She got pissed that people weren't teaching her what futures was, and then finally she got in it and then lost all her fucking money.
Yeah. Shit
Well,
happens.
somebody gave her a ton of money, and like she lost all of that too.
Oh damn.
Like thousands of
There you
dollars.
Hey, I was just talking about. I found you on TikTok.
I was wondering if you were talking about me because you called me Collie.
Yeah. Well, what is it? Coley? Coley?
Yes.
I don't want to.
Yeah, it's
Coley?
Collie.
He
I
also
mean,
said TikTok.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So.
now, if it's easier to think about it, is one, I'm not a dog. So if it's a collie, it's not me. No, listen.
No,
my name's Nicole. My name's
Nicole.
Nicole. So people call me Coley.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah,
Okay,
no,
Collie.
yeah. But my TikTok, yeah, I think I only made one video, and it was just like in the very beginning of when I first started doing wood burning.
That's what it was. Wood burning.
That's how
Yeah,
better.
yeah.
I found Crispy on there too, and I found Crazy Fool.
Yeah, I'm friends with a lot of them on TikTok, even though like I never even use it. Like hardly ever do I ever get on TikTok.
That's where I get all my news. all my what are those constitutionalists that walk around with cameras and videotape people and piss everybody off? I love those guys.
No,
I
officer, will not
love
roll
it.
my window down.
Yeah, there's one dude, one white guy who's like, "No, you won't, you fucking tyrant. You'll leave me alone. You work for me, you fucking tyrant."
Jeez.
Yeah, and he sells his little cards on what to tell them. Like, no. It's my constitutional right.
No.
Oh, Raj. Very nice of him to try and help.
I mean, when I think of chemical, all I can think about is the fact like that day that she was walking around in her house and like she had cameras everywhere, and you just see in her bedroom that her bed was hanging from chains, dude.
Yeah, no, you know what it looked like? It looked, the way she wandered around her house is like she's never been there before. Like, she was like, you know what I mean? The way she's looking around like, oh, and she was
Oh my
finding objects that
God.
she's never seen before or something like that.
Yeah. God, the day she
Yeah,
picked
it's
up a
like,
random
oh.
needle off the floor and then injected her into
Ooh.
herself. I was like, what the fuck?
What room is this? Oh, it's my kitchen. That's right. I forgot about that.
I thought she lived in a trailer.
Live at home in my trailer.
Well, I think her house was like a converted something or other. Like, I don't think it was a... I don't know. Who knows, man?
People,
Down
check
by
out
the river.
people.
You're
People?
I don't trade
Yeah.
people.
Check out people. It's moving.
Hell yeah, dude.
Did they ask about?
Looking to people. All right.
I missed it.
People and
Oh,
BTT
so
and
you-
NTL and
so
LPT
yeah.
and Pepe and XEX and IOTEX and Silly and Floki. There's a lot of movers today.
Yes.
That sounded like a rap song.
Right. Featuring.
MTL and swing your partner around. Take him to the toilet. Come on, girl, for a higher. Pull out your guns and open fire.
It's getting weird in the general.
Get fucking weird. Weird in the general.
I can't help it. I'm always weird.
Weed in the general. Yep. Silly. Still kicking ass. As days go by. That cat. Oh. Dead.
Follow me. Follow me. Fucking song was only playing 18 times today on the fucking radio.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we got this station. I don't know why they use Spotify. Spotify fucking sucks ass. And you put on you put on an artist, and then put radio, and then within an hour, it's playing the same fucking 10, 12 songs. Like, don't you have other songs?
Yeah. No, I feel that.
12.
That's kind of like the playlists I have. They're just loops. It's nothing.
I've
new.
only heard one song off your playlist, Rick.
I use Google Music because it doesn't do that.
What'd you say? It's consume?
Weird.
I said I've only heard one song on your playlist. It's this one playing right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kidding. I've heard one other song.
One other song.
A total of two, but this is the one I know the best.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
I've got these lyrics down 100%.
You're not as familiar with the other one. Nice. So is Bitcoin
We're
still saying?
going down.
Bitcoin's still saying chop, 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 isn't it?
About to be home.
Yeah. The other day there was so many people in the Discord. There was like probably like I don't know, 3 times as long as this one, or maybe twice as long. Yeah, maybe twice as long. Of people in the chat. It's wild.
We got new people listening. I mean, new to me.
Yeah.
Wimpy.
Yeah, Wimpy's relatively new. He's been here a little while, but he's definitely not like from the 2021. I don't think so.
He's been here.
Was he from 2021?
Pretty long time. I don't know.
I don't know. Some people have started to talk that never did talk back in the last bull run.
Some of us that talk too much.
Yeah, and there's people that don't shut the fuck up like
There's
me.
no such thing.
Yeah.
And I know I'm new because I've never heard consume until the last couple days.
Yeah, he did communicate.
You settled in quickly. I like it.
Well, I've known Rick for a long time. Not a long time, but since he first started up his Discord back in the day.
Yeah, that was a while
the thing
ago.
that Consume gets me is he sounds like Trego the first word he says every single time I hear him. And then, like, I can totally tell it's not him, but...
Who Consume?
The mic. Yeah, dude, every time I hear him, every time he says something, it's like, no, it's not Trego.
It's not Trego, yeah.
But just the first word he says every time.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the mic, I guess. You have a deep voice like that.
I only talk in single words.
Now you sound like gas station Trego.
There you
You
go.
have, yeah, you're like
I
for
still think
me,
he sounds like lucrative.
yeah, you're like a combo of lucrative Trego and with a dash of freaking Drew. Rockets. That's like this interesting combo. Voices.
It's just the level of the octave he's in, I guess.
Hey, does Drew know about this channel, or he just doesn't want to be in it?
I
don't think. Well, at the time in the beginning, he wasn't allowed. I don't think because him and B did not get along at all.
He's faithful to his channel, just like.
Yeah, just like D Block would be allowed here, but I don't think he'll ever come.
Yeah, it's just,
I wish he would.
You can't make him come?
Would.
I never said that.
If Chemical can find a way back to Discord, yeah.
Trying to make all the girls come to such it.
Well, apparently your tag didn't work, but mine did.
Well, you make the girls come then.
be the first time.
I wanted to leave that wide open for you to respond to. I was gonna say something about whiff, but I'm like, hang on a minute, I don't want to like.
Shit.
Come on, whiff.
Picture of a doorknob for you, OG. See if you can give me some pointers on how to put.
I'll look for it inside chat.
Or I'll put it on. I'll put it on my camera and see wasabi.
Cool.
Wasabi.
What's up, B?
Man, my truck looks nice.
Has B popped in the last 48 hours at all? I haven't heard him since we tagged 69
I haven't heard him in
for
a
the
couple
first
days.
time. Yeah. Must be busy.
He was here the day that we broke all-time high the first time.
He comes in when
he
it's
was
dumping.
here that day.
That's all I
Yes,
know.
he
comes in
caught
as
the
it's
short.
dropping. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
He'll come in and talk about how it's going down, and then otherwise he's not here. Yeah. Fancy that. Oh, well, it'd be good to have him back once the bear market rolls around. In full force. He might even quit his job. Nah.
Not a good idea.
Maybe he'll take leave or something. Leave of absence. Do you guys call it leave at work? Like in America? When you take a break?
Vacation.
Yeah,
Oh,
sometimes.
vacation? Yeah. Like, do you accrue leave? Like, leave allowances? Yeah.
Oh, vacation days, yeah.
Yeah.
So my work doesn't have vacation days. You have unlimited time off as long as you get your shit done, which is kind of.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of, yeah. But they also, you don't accrue
They
anything.
do it in other countries, like I think like Sweden and stuff. Like they get as much time as they want off. They take as much bereavement or as much maternity, paternity, whatever. They get it all, and they can take as much time as they want.
Yeah, so that time off at my job, it's paid. I mean, it's paid. It's still paid.
Oh,
it's not like you don't get paid. You still get paid. You just don't show up to work.
There you go.
Like, it's so
as long
weird.
as you get the tasks done that need to be done in whatever time you want to do
The
it.
one thing is
that it?
Yeah, the one thing is you don't accrue any time. So if you ever quit, right, you don't get to have like 2 or 3 weeks of
payout.
vacation pay that they pay you at. Yeah, exactly. That's the other side of it.
Yeah.
And people, I mean, the idea is don't abuse the system. You know, get your work done. Don't abuse the system.
You can
Like,
always
I
tell
work
the
with
people.
a guy.
Yeah.
We had a shared calendar just for my team, and I went back and I counted the number of days my coworker had off. He took like 60 some days off in 1 year. I was like, well done, sir. Yes,
Well
really
done.
good.
It's a record.
I mean, really, 60 days in a year. I mean, I'm not talking 60 hours, 60 days.
60 days. Like, solid 2 months. Yeah, that's good.
I mean, you got to think about it. Number of actual work days in the year. Let me see, what's that turn out to?
Yeah, like
180.
5 times 52.
School days,
With
That's
no
5 a
holidays.
month, dude. It's a whole week every month.
Yeah, he took off out of 260 days of work days of the year, minus vacation days too. So that's another, take it down to 250 with that. So 250, he took 60 to 250, which was.
Yeah, that's a large chunk.
20%.
Yeah, gangster. That's.
I can't imagine. Like,
So-
God, I don't even take days off. Like, I get normal like CTO days, and I am lucky if I never spend them all ever. Like, I
That's-
always end up like I normally have at least 200 in my bank at all times.
So a 5-day work week with no vacations at all will have you working 260 days a year. Whereas, you know how some European countries are starting to embrace that 4-day work week?
Yep.
4 tens.
That's 208
Versus
days
two.
of work a year. That's pretty good. I think that's a nice balance.
It's almost school.
Yeah, it's like kind of like school, I guess.
I don't really, I can't
School hours are
really
about
fault the
6
guy.
hours.
I usually take December off, so I can't really fault him. I mean, I take a whole month off. I mean, it is what it is. But December's like the slowest time of the year.
Yeah. Dude, a good old fat December, January off would be awesome. I'd be happy to work full on all year round if I had those 2 months off. That'd be cool.
Well, 60 days is 1 week every month. 1 work week every month.
Yeah.
5 days a month.
Yeah.
So you work 3 weeks every month.
Yeah.
Damn. That's cool.
I mean, if we get crypto rich, you don't have to worry about any work days. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
There's
I'm saying
always
if,
garbage.
I should say
always
when.
garbage.
It's always garbage. Yeah. Well, silly is still sillying.
Yeah, man.
Still
Going
riding
in heavy.
Still riding that pony.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
I got out and went back in, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
That little downfall.
It pulls in some nice. There's some nice 1 minute candles there, like 1.5%. Some of them are like 4. There's a big fat 1 minute candle back there that was like 4%. If you can manage to sit through the like 13 1 minute candles that are just dojis, don't really go anywhere.
Now we're going down.
Here's a bit of a corrective candle. Yeah.
It's not Bitcoin's fault either.
See how deep it goes. The first cut's the deepest.
That's what she said.
I think that's what we were trying to. That's what we were trying to say about Bitcoin, just for the hopium factor, you know. Like we were like, oh yeah, the first dip's the deepest, and then the next one. I mean, we were kind of right because we came up again and tested all-time high, and then the following cut wasn't as deep. It was like down to 66,000, whereas the first cut was down to 59. So that's okay.
Let's stop here. Let's find out.
Yeah, what's
More.
silly doing, man?
It's decided it's like this guy just got in. Let's dump it. You bet way too much. I got to cut it.
I'm trying to figure out if I should get into it, like, and where I should do it. Is it about to try and find support?
I don't know. I'm about to find lows. Said I went up way too much. Not to cut it.
Yeah, that was like a 4% fall, was it?
Yeah.
They're about
That hurt.
3.5.
That's called taking those 25Xs.
Yeah.
You profit way too much. I want to take it back.
Yeah, bastards.
Got the hedges.
Now up it comes again. Almost.
Bastard.
It's very slow on the way up, isn't it? Sort of just nibbles. Oh, look at that. The way it like pretended to come up and then slam.
Ooh, jeez.
Yeah, is this thing gonna come crashing down or what?
Oh, we got 4 minutes to 9 o'clock. Got 8 minutes till something. Well, the candle's getting smaller, so as it went up, the candles got smaller and went down. So it did the same thing going down inversely. So hopefully this is it. Actually, the fish runs backwards. Look at that. If you look back further, the candles get bigger as it goes up sometimes. That's crazy.
Yeah, there were some wild moves on the way up. And now is this like a profit-taking phase, or is this just like a little shakeout?
Oh shit, higher leverage.
Oh, and now it's come right back up to the point. Wow.
Rez, you still in here?
Look at it. Look at it now. Look at it. Playing games, man. That's crazy. It is silly, I guess.
Hey, Tupper, isn't it? Are you in here?
You just don't know what to do.
Oh, silly Rick. Would you look at what they did to
I
our
know,
silly-
dude. Imagine if we just stayed convicted to it this whole time.
Yep.
How up we'd be.
All we had to do was wait
Oh.
3 weeks.
Fucking oath. And it's not like, dude, this will go into price discovery, I think, at some point. It's barely off the ground, like, it's, to be honest. Like, if you look at it on the big picture,
Yep.
it's like only just
So
starting.
what are we waiting for?
Well, I am in
But
it.
Rick,
I am in it.
if you were gonna run, sorry, if you were gonna run a fib on it, where would you
Well-
run the fib?
Well, you need to learn its all-time high.
He's long on him.
Yeah. So, its all-time high, silly, if you're going by coin market cap, was 16 cents. 1602, right? So, I don't know if that even exists on this chart, but I'll have a look. Yeah, 1602. There it is there. That pink line, right? So, if you take a fib retracement from the pink line, bring it down to the lowest point, which is roughly here, it's about 38% recovered. So it's at the 382 fib right now. It's fighting the 382 as we speak. So if we can just break through that, the 0.5 fib is at 9 cents, and then you got 10 or 11 cents for the golden pocket, which is another, from here, even just from here, that is a gain of 47%, roughly 48. And then if you make it back to all-time high, which was only like a couple of weeks ago, really, it wasn't even that long ago, that's 115% up from here. And then if this thing goes crazy, like it actually gets into the top 100, that's like price discovery, dude. That's where this thing could go up like thousands of %, to be honest. Like, you know, well beyond 1,000% up. If this thing gets into the billions market cap, it's at 70 million now, so I don't see why not. Like, this thing could have a nice growth path with it, just like Bonk had. Just remember, Bonk.
The silly billies.
Bonk was an official Solana meme coin. So is Silly. Silly is a newer version of Bonk. It was released by Anatoly Yakovenko, who is the Solana founder.
What?
Yep.
You said that like you said it before.
Yeah, I've said it so many times. It's almost like I'm trying to warn people about it.
No way.
It's almost like when we told everyone about the goddamn huge falling wedge on the daily.
And the pop out that it did. And everyone's like, nah.
Hey, did you play it?
It's silly.
Did you play it?
I did initially, but then I got stopped out twice, and then I was like, fuck that.
I played it.
But KG did. He had more faith than I did.
Yeah, I got 14K on that little beautiful move.
$1.
Best trade of the year.
Hell yeah, dude.
Sounds like
I'm glad I helped you with that. I mean, you didn't need help with it, but I'm glad I was on board with you.
No, Rick, I stayed in it because we were
Sentiment
on that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You played it earlier too.
Symbiotic.
Didn't you play it like a couple of weeks prior to that? And you had like a nice. You caught one of the run-ups.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah.
did when it first came out, or was first kind of listed.
The first decent bounce on it. Yeah.
But I really stayed in it because Crazy called me a retard for going into it.
Oh man.
I'll show him.
I'm not stirring drama, but that's gotta feel sweet. A $14,000 like reward for sticking to your guns.
Oh yeah. Plus rub it in Crazy's face.
Oh dear.
I think it was like 2 days later. It was the next day. It fucking popped.
So did he take himself out of this group, or was he kicked out? Like what happened? I wasn't even here for that.
He left.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't around that week.
He's left before. He'll come back.
Yeah, he'll come back. I want everyone to come back. Like, why the hell fractionalize off? Like, come on, make it easier.
Has to happen, man.
Make it easier for everyone so they don't have to bounce around.
Did y'all see that Pisket changed his name and his picture?
Did he?
He's Enigma now.
Enigma? Maybe he's planning on coming back as a different person.
Yeah, I don't know. He has me blocked, so I can't talk to him.
Oh.
Why does he have you blocked?
So,
What'd you do to him?
Where do you see him?
Because, okay, so when
I'm not surprised.
when she said razzed him about like being a scammer, like he was kidding, and I said, well, it wouldn't be the first time, because to me, when he took my money, and then kicked me from his fucking server, which he knows I'm still angry about, like, that's a scam to me. That pissed me right the fuck off, because I'm like the nicest fucking person ever, and I just helped you, and then you booted me.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, well.
So like, yeah, like I don't give a fuck. Like he can be butthurt all he wants about me saying that, but to me, that's what scammers do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick.
He was involuntary scammer.
Involuntary.
Yeah, he can be forgiven by me, maybe.
I mean, I already forgave him. Like, I mean, he was here. I had absolutely no problem with him. I don't give a fuck. But I mean, not gonna say that didn't make me mad, because of course that made me mad.
Yeah, it's not the. I think it's more so the actions that make it annoying. Like, it's not him as a person. Like when you're talking through voice chat and stuff, like he's fine. But yeah, it's the decisions, like the actions that he takes, that are annoying and frustrate me.
That's just because it's female. You like it.
Oh, gee. Oh, gee. Come on, silly. You can do it.
Something hard to explain. Inscrutable. Mysterious person. Is he a mysterious person?
Guess so.
Mystery. Mysterious. Very mysterious. So this crypto's on fire.
New highs for silly? Come on.
That'd be nice, because I'm there deep. Again.
Did it
Oh
cut
shit.
you deep?
Yeah. I'll just get back.
That was my buy right there.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. We're all in this together.
Yeah, it's easy to move the
Win
MEXC.
or lose.
Silly.
Come on, new highs,
What's
come
the
on.
Somebody short it, and we can all win. The rest of us can win.
So I'm the only one that's not in it. That's not fair.
You don't have to. You can watch it. You can just watch it and cheer us on. You don't have to join in.
Get in.
Cry with us. Don't forget the fun part.
Do I get a pizza?
You can put the band-aid on my knee when it falls down.
Why aren't you in?
I don't know. I just came in like an hour ago.
I just got in 5 minutes ago.
Long or short?
Kind of moving on.
But Rick, if you were gonna put a fib on the last moves to see where,
Oh, like the most recent stuff. I mean, it's hard because it's just gone up. You know.
yeah,
There's no fib in it.
I've been.
Yeah. I just put a stop loss before I go in and enter. I didn't even look at the rest of the chart.
And then you bring the stop loss with you, like you tag it behind like a trailer. Not too close though.
25% at $50.
Nice.
Aren't those caravans? You mean a caravan, right?
Yeah, like a caravan. You take a stop loss with you on your journey.
Dude, is it crazy that I'm in a caravan right now?
It is.
A grand one? A grand one?
Nice.
It's actually a Doge Grand Caravan because I took the D out.
Is it gonna give us like one of those extremely crazy green candles like it was doing all the hours leading up to this point? You just need some millionaire guy to come in and go, oh look, this is moving. Bam. Buy. Party continues.
I made that last green candle. That was me.
Oh,
so outside of that, I can help you.
You're welcome.
That's how much money I have, not millions.
It made me $50. That's cool. Just that one candle.
Here, let me see if I can pump it up again on top of this to break us free out of here.
That'd be cool.
I've got a couple more dollars. I'm only on 5x. I doubt it's gonna do anything.
See, I'll go in with you. Let me know when. I'll go in with you. Let me know when, man.
I'll go if you ask me.
I'll go with that.
That was my short.
Oh yeah?
Ready, set, go.
Let's go with. Nothing happened.
Yeah, it was that little tiny movement. That really tiny movement.
Oh, shit.
That little wiggle.
Yeah, that little wiggle.
Wiggle. Money don't fold, it just jiggles. Something.
I'm up to way too much margin now. I am not playing this game.
I think I'm halfway in the margin.
Where do I put my stop loss?
About 3/4 so.
I'm up $4, guys, but I'm getting out.
Nice, man.
Oh, Lambo. Oh, no Lambo.
Oh, Lambo.
Oh, Lambo. Lambo.
Toyota.
Lambo. Oh,
Toyota.
Lambo.
No, bicycle. Lambo. Bicycle. Oh, walking.
Grand Caravan.
Here we go. Here we go. Being on this Discord alone has been such a better experience of being over it. And I'm not talking shit about the people over at Tame's place. That's not what I mean by that. This, but just the amount of like calling out coins and seeing stuff and
opportunities and things.
It just doesn't exist over there. It's a completely different environment. It's so weird.
It's because I think the bulk of the people are waiting for information rather than providing it over there. You know what I mean? They're waiting for that.
Yeah.
Or like they're waiting to hear them talk. They're waiting for a spot to just hear themselves talk. That's all it was. That's all I remember from James.
Yeah, true that.
It's here a little
and
bit.
It was 80% like off topic.
Oh, I can't. You can't say nothing about that.
we're about 75% off topic. You get a little bit more prime performance out of this channel.
All right, that's the rest of my bag. So let's go, guys.
Come on, silly, full send.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I did not do that.
I did.
I did. Everything.
I've got available margin. I've got $850 left. So I really had to go up for it, but I don't.
Yeah. Oh, look at that candle. Let's go.
Man, I'm just at a delay or something. Man, I need.
Man, you're way ahead of us.
Really?
Whoa.
Yeah, dude.
Shit,
yeah.
man, you guys are latency.
You are
problems.
in the future.
You are in the
It's
future.
still going down, dude.
Yeah? Yeah. You've still got yesterday's candles on your screen.
You don't have yesterday's candles?
Yeah, guys, this is in price discovery. Where are you guys at?
Let me know before it goes down there.
Yeah. I'll let you know where to take profits.
I can't even buy it. I'm
Yeah?
in Phoenix.
Oh, yes.
Shit.
Let's
Oh,
go.
those reject.
Come on. It's made a new high. It's made a new high.
What a waste, man.
There we
I've
go.
been watching
There
it
we
for-
go.
Oh,
Yes.
man.
Don't you have MEXC?
I got out of MEXC, man. I moved to Phoenix.
Dude, you know what? I think it is. I think the Bybit perpetuals move before the MEXC perpetuals. That's what it is.
Must be.
Yeah, dude. Watch the Bybit charts. It gives you an indication of what's about to happen, I think. Because Bybit has more volume on Silly than MEXC, I think. So the volume of Bybit is determining where the fuck it should be, I think. There we go. There's a candle. Come on. Keep climbing.
Man, I think we might take profit. Oh.
Yeah, dude, it got up to 7.8. To 7.8. Now it's back to
I might have
7.7.
to might take profit. Oop.
That about just stopped me out.
I'm still at 50%. 30%.
Yeah, I've moved my stop loss up a little. But I want to give it a chance to potentially go up.
Yeah, it got mine.
Got your stop loss. Yeah.
Well, that was the quickest 90 to negative $20 I've made in like the last like 5 minutes.
Shit, really?
Right.
You
Yeah.
guys there?
Yeah.
What coin are you on?
Silly.
Oh, yeah, I've been on it for a while. I was talking, no one could hear me. It was weird. This mute button. It was off, but somehow it muted me.
Yeah.
Crazy. So that doorknob, there's a little cutout underneath of it. You gotta pop that lid off with a screwdriver. Apply the screwdriver, and then there's 2 screws underneath of it. And if you can't get to the screws, there's another little divot on the bottom
What
of the
lid?
knob
What
itself.
lid? That little brass colored lid?
Yeah. And
No,
you
it's
can't-
popped off. It doesn't even. Go on,
But the
Tyson.
door- The doorknob itself, there's a little thing in there you got to push in and turn, and you can pull the doorknob off, and then you pull the lid off, and then you can tighten the screws underneath of it.
Let me take another picture here. There, check it out. There's a oh. Wait a minute. See how
underneath
up?
that? Yeah.
So
There should be
I
screws
don't-
underneath. There's
Nope.
screws underneath of that.
No.
Alright, it took me out. That was a good little trade.
Sure.
Oh man.
Excuse me.
Pardon me.
And I don't usually get them that good, but I nailed that one.
Yeah, no, I don't see no screws anywhere.
This is the section. I'll put it in general.
Someone tells me that it has to be, you have to screw the whole doorknob. The whole thing turns and it tightens together.
It might be something like that, because with the scrapings around it. Yeah, it's got.
Oh yeah,
on it like the wood. You just tighten it down.
Do you see the key on the top right there, the little nub coming out? I wonder if there's
Yeah.
a full tool where you have to unscrew the entire piece.
Yeah, it looks like just right on there like that, like a damn drain in the sink. That's weird. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, same here.
You could tap it with a screwdriver and a hammer, though. Or a giant pair of channel locks. See what spins.
Oh yeah. All right, let me go get.
I've never seen doorknob like that before, though.
That looks like a pretty ancient. It's a pretty ancient handle on one side if you've got electronics on the other.
Right.
Not judging. Just seeing, looking at it. It just does. It looks like one piece is like from the '90s, and another piece is from the
30s.
One piece is
Yeah,
from
probably those
the
nuts, yeah,
90s.
probably, yeah, yeah. See those keys right there? There are the little handle pieces are hanging out on the. I don't know how to explain it. From the door.
Side chat, man.
Oh,
Side
I
chat.
see side chat. Yep.
See how it's got those like little wings coming off of the first. It goes door, metal, and then there's another metal plate right there. I wonder if that metal plate right there spins.
Oh, the tabs. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, see where the tabs are at, because it almost makes sense that the tabs were used to tighten it down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, you're right, man. That does look like it's like some kind of threaded spinning component.
But I'm gonna try this silly again because I'm silly.
I'm still in.
Oh yeah, you're riding that one.
What's the ticker for silly?
Silly.
It's a silly ticker.
Silly. Don't be so silly. This time I'm going back to the
Exchanges or only specific exchanges?
It's on MEXC and Bybit.
MEXC and Bybit at the moment, and probably some other random ones, but.
If it's not really
What are you looking today, by the way? Sorry.
What up?
What's that?
How are we looking today?
I look pretty good, I think.
I'm always sexy.
Oh, beautiful. Good to hear.
Crypto as a whole, I mean, Bitcoin's trying to hold around 68k after going to 70. I think it looks okay. I think a lot of the Doge coins have run hot for the past like 5-6 days or whatever, and they're still cooling their jets a little bit. But I think across the board, everything's kind of optimistic. Everything's pretty positive.
So do you think we'll have a good weekend?
I think so, yeah, dude. I reckon there's going to be some alts that just completely pop off, like they already are. Silly's up, what, 20%? 18% for the day? It's been 2 hours and 20 minutes of the day so far. Let me check my watch lists. You've got NKN. I'm not sure what that coin is. NKN, Silly, WorldCoin, WLD, Floki, FLOKI. Yeah.
Yeah, people looks really good. That looks great.
Oh yeah, people.
That's exactly what I was looking for.
Oh, yeah.
You know how much I love shorting stuff. Look at that. That's so beautiful. Look at that.
That's a nice short. Yeah.
Darn it.
Did move down some, about 5%, 4.5%.
I wouldn't even made it that far. I would have been out of it a long time ago. That's it's so sexy. I would have stayed in it if it looked like that though.
Hey, Topper.
Silly's a nice. I mean, until it's not, it's a stairway to heaven, really. It just keeps stepping.
Hey, OG, did you tell him to, is there like a little tiny hole in the neck of the doorknob? Like a little tiny...
Pop the doorknob off? Yeah.
Yeah, that little tiny hole, you stick like a eyeglass screwdriver in there. And you gotta turn the knob until
Slide
the
the doorknob
eyeglass until the eyeglass screwdriver fucking sits into this little divot, and then you can pop the doorknob off.
Yeah.
It like hits a little button in there. Yeah. That's how you get that off.
I'm gonna see how no
I
music
fucking-
sounds.
Sorry, I missed that. What was that again? What was that again?
That's how you make the doorknob childproof.
Yeah, you see is there a little tiny divot, like a little hole in the neck somewhere, like in the neck of the doorknob?
Let me see.
Little rectangle.
Yeah, it's just like a little hole. It's actually either round or something. You got to get an eyeglass screwdriver.
I'll take a picture of it. Are you talking about this
It's on the
part?
bottom underneath.
It's super small. Yeah, it's on the bottom. Like
I just posted a picture on side chat.
Oh yeah. So Top, are you trying to take it off or put it all back together?
I'm trying to tighten it.
Oh, you tighten it. Okay.
Hey,
gotcha.
bro, we try to leave our clothes on around here.
Did you see that? What a picture I just posted?
Mm-hmm.
Who was telling me about the
that little slot right there. Yeah, that little slot.
What do I do with that?
Take a tiny screwdriver into it. Pull the doorknob off.
Oh. Okay.
Push in.
Let me see. All right.
Now get that.
All right.
Yeah, that's
works.
probably, you could probably put a regular screwdriver in that one and just push that down.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah,
That's what he
like
said.
normally, like the real safety doors have like a hidden little hole in the bottom, and you got to put an eyeglass screwdriver, and then you got to turn the doorknob until that eyeglass screwdriver like pops in, and then you can pop it off. But like some people just shove it in there, and they're like, I can't get it off, and that's the safety part of it. So
Yeah, you gotta stick it sideways and flip the fire to death.
it's like like I had a safety door on the outside of my house, like on the side gate, like that had that on there, and I was trying to change it out, and I fucking had everything to try and get it off. Finally, like Googled it, and it was like that little tiny thing, and you just had to put an eyeglass screwdriver in there.
Who needs Google when you got Discord?
Right? Let me Google that for you.
Human answers. Not
like
AI
like
answers.
when I did the fucking garbage disposal thing the other night, I was like fucking driving me crazy.
Those
They're
are
like,
so
it's
much
the-
fun. Oh, garbage disposal is so much fun.
It's the pop. Yeah, Rick said it. It was like the bang out plug or whatever, knockout plug.
All right. I took it off. So now how do I tighten it?
Well, you can get that ring out of your way now. At the discussion.
Yeah. Get that ring out of your way, then you can tighten it. Pull that ring off.
There's a screw holes right there. What are those two holes right there on the front? Never mind.
Yeah, they're not it.
So the housing.
Oh, you have to turn that plate until the screws show. Yeah, you got to turn that plate until the screws show.
Gotcha. Now I need a screwdriver. No.
You could tap that around and it'll probably unlock it.
Yeah, that is an
Yeah, you
old
can see
school
where it is.
handle. That is kind of old.
Yeah,
school.
man.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay. Old school hustlers and new school fools. Cats got me dropping like kangaroos.
Huh.
Trying to lose. All right, I am at my destination. I'm going to go in and see this person.
What's up, person?
Yeah. Hopefully, Silly keeps going up.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah, it is still kind of trendy.
Maybe she won't.
It
Then
has had
again, maybe she will.
somewhat of a pullback, like somewhat of a, step back,
That's gay.
which
Still
could
50
be
bucks.
which could be the entry to a new long, as it goes.
Oh
up
yeah, that's
higher
cattail. Cat ass.
What, so like a cat
Dude,
being
I wanna
something like this?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I don't know. Something like that.
I was driving this whole time. I want to put my stop loss at negative $21, and add another one at 0, half of it. So it hits 0, it's going to dump me out halfway, and then let the rest ride for negative $21. And then take profit of $300 for half of it, and run the rest. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, I moved that little plate, and I don't see any screws in those holes.
You should spin that plate until it comes off, right?
No, just spins with the doorknob. It's like, boy, that's really on there.
I figured I'd have a notch or something that came out on, because it's got a little where you see a little holder. Edit this picture real quick. Remix. You see a little notch right there, a little divot thing? It should spin until it hits that in a hole and it pop right out.
Yeah, there's 3 notches. There's 3 of those notches.
If they line up, does it come off? Because them 2 holes in there.
That plate and that plate and that nipple that sticks out all spin at the same time.